So, alt accounts weren't allowed. The bar 95 only weapon that's going to be used tonight. It will be Sunil only hero playable. All skills will be allowed. All this stuff was vetted in the sign-up process, but account level at 200. So make sure that we got no Smurfs in here in the original accounts. Please be prompt when it's your bracket. Everything will be in the Legends Scrims Discord, so get in the 1v1 tournament channel, and we'll be posting the rooms and the codes on there. The first game is going to be with Valo and Magic. Violation of any rule will result in an immediate kick from the tournament. So sorry about that, guys. Got to follow the rules here. The map will be Tinman only. Server region is Spain, EU. So other players, you know this when you signed up, but the ping, unfortunately, wherever you are, you're going to have to deal with that one. The finals will be a best of 3, and the rest is a best of 1. It'll be the first to 10 kills in 10 minutes. If that's not reached, we'll go to a tie breaker, and the first one to get the kill will go through on that. No punching is allowed, no camping in your spawn building, and try to reduce that camping as much as possible there, guys. So any questions, chat, about the rules and everything? No questions? That's pretty straightforward, pretty clear. I can take you over and we can just look at the brackets that we've got set up for tonight. There you go then. So as I said, the first bracket there is Magic and Valo. Then we're moving down to them Poofed and Gogulet, Jotaro, 4th Pyramid, Tick Sub-Zero, Panjay, Itachi, and Mbappe will be in a bracket. And if that's the way it's got to be, Josh, that's the way it's got to be. The 6th game there will be 23, and Dezu, who has made his return to Farlight. He was saying he was washed in the Discord chat, but I'm not sure if I believe him about that, especially to see things on that. That Dezu, yeah, you're even in chat there, Dezu's in there saying he is cooked. There will be some players who play less, yeah, that they've got an auto pass through to the second round, just the amount of players and the way that it goes through. Yeah, Magic, that's how this one will run. Scary boy Mateo in round 7. Okay. Zenzook and Iti. It's Pew in Setsu in the 10th bracket. So if you just give us a second there, guys, as I said, and we'll be right there with you. Now the first one is up and started now. As we go over, Joshua joins me. Should be there.
I am here. It is true. Just doing the current spectator mode delay.
This music makes me want to... Eye Shades, welcome in. Too bad you missed the registration. We would have been able to see those 720 no-scopes. Hello, Arrow.
Sheesh.
Vendetta. That's good, Blaster. Welcome in here. There we go. The load screen's up. Valo and Magic on their toes. Unfortunately as well, Josh is going to have to cast and also spectate at the same time, so you'll have to bear with him on that one. But here we go.
Starting off very close range, not trying to take any, long range. Oh, nice headshot coming out from Valo there, opening up this match. It's a 1-0 lead right now.
Valo draws first blood and he's looking for more, going straight towards the spawn, not giving him any breathing room. Magic missed that shot.
Back onto Valo. Gonna have to trade that out and even it out. Does manage to even it out, but gets taken out in the process there. Doesn't have shield for this next engagement, but it's 1-1 now. A little bit of a lead now for Magic, technically, because of that. Actually, I guess technically for Valo now with the shields.
He does have that advantage and that invincibility for the moment. It's gone now. Almost easy pickings, slipping and sliding on each other. He just grazes him. Magic's health is low. McGann, Magic, get that headshot on Valo.
Switching to the second bar there, running out of bullets, not what you want to be doing if you're in Magic situation. Almost manages to get that kill there. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough there. Valo's going to take it to 2 kills now, having a lead of that additional bit of HP, but also now a kill lead there as well. Going to have to see if Magic can take advantage in there, and if he gets a quick kill here, it could be back into favor of Magic.
You really do have that advantage as you come out of the spawn and you are invincible for that little amount of time. And obviously the shield there, that's going to decide a lot of these fights. Valo, though, proving me wrong and getting Magic right down. He's got a slither now. He only needs to graze him, shoot his feet even, and he'll be gone.
Ooh. Just like that already, a 3-1 lead there. We're playing to 10 kills in each of these matches here. There's a 10-minute time limit, so you're either trying to get the highest amount of kills in that amount of time. But looking like so far, Valo going for the 10-kill limit, it looks like.
I think that is exactly what he's trying to do. Pops down his springboard and takes to the air, but he's shot down out of there. The tracking was just too good from Magic. Going into this fight with a full shield now, a little bit more equal on this one.
It's interesting to see what kind of optics we're going to see throughout this tournament here. This one we're having, I think, a red dot I saw a little bit of 2 times maybe, but definitely... Oh, and no sight at all is Magic's choice in this one here.
It is going to be the case. As we said, I didn't think I mentioned it in that opening segment there, but any scope is allowed and permitted. So as you said, the choices of the scope has been made by the player themselves.
Ooh, trying to get a quick engagement here on this bridge. Valo lost his shields here. Ooh, that looked like that was about to connect. Magic's looking for some precise aim. Evened out the match and not trying to let it get back into the favor of Valo. Nice! Little quick peek around that corner there. Obviously you can use the right hand peek with the bar there, almost like a shotgun, if you do it right. And Magic managed to get a 4th kill.
It wasn't expecting that in his face, and we go back into this with Magic on the back foot. You're going to watch out going into the sky like that, Valo. We know that that Magic can trace.
It definitely seems like Magic actually seems to prefer when Valo goes up into the sky there. You saw him just like wait for an accurate shot there. You're a lot more predictable in the air. Obviously on the ground there, you see Valo, he's been moving quite effectively here. Magic needs to connect some damage here. Otherwise, it's not going to go well for him.
And you said about Magic preferring Valo in the air. Throws a springboard down at his feet. And Valo were able to get that health and take another kill.
It's actually one of those things I didn't even consider is throwing a one of the pads at somebody's feet can give them potentially some free shots. So it's a way of using it aggressive. I don't think it's something that a lot of players might be ready for today.
Definitely, I think something that Valo is going to be aware of now going forwards as they are in these close countered fights. If you do miss, though, it does give you the chance to slip and slide out the way. Sunil obviously having that jet flash advantage on the quick cooldown as well. With the Magic becoming the Reaper and Pippin ahead there. That means he's got 5 kills left to win this, or until the timer runs out and keep that lead.
We don't see the timer, do we? I don't think we do. Do we have a map? We do have a map. We don't see it on there either. Figured I'd double check just in case, but we're going to be playing for the time limit is forced by the game for what it's worth, so we can't, it doesn't really matter. But going to 10 kills is the goal right now. We're going to see who manages to pull this off there. So far, it's 5-4 right now. Valo's trying to catch this one up. It's looking good for him in terms of the damage, but they're both at a point where they could be one shot here. Oh, both going in the sky. They're pretty risky, but almost pays off there. Valo getting a connection onto, or no, Magic into a connection onto Valo there. Oh. And another one, just like that. That's a bit of a lead. That's tough to come by now. A whole 2-kill lead there. Now, even if Valo gets a return kill, it's not even just to tie it back up. Now he's just going to have to fight. He's going to have to do something special.
He does have to do something special here. Valo's got the moves. We saw him evading so the last possible moment in that last fight, and he does have the advantage here. If he can get around on to Magic and land those shots, he's got this. Just has to make sure that Magic doesn't pop him in the air, and he's able to snipe him down out of the sky.
I mean, with 6 kills here, you also have to think, is Magic considering potentially going to play for the time limit there? I'm obviously not playing for a 7th kill now, but it's an option, right? If you're in Magic's boots, that's like, okay, well, I could just wait this time limit out, and I've got myself a guaranteed win. How is he going to manage it? If I just keep running away, that's 3 kills. But playing for the aggressive right now, gonna try to go for an 8th kill. I feel like this has got to be such a tough spot for Valo. I don't know how he comes back.
He's the first time we've seen holographic guidance come out. Magic, you've said maybe waiting for it. He's gone completely after him though, and those 2 kills is all he needs now to win this one. Magic is hunting it down, trying to speed this up a little bit.
Interesting to see that was the first ult we've seen all game there. Definitely, I mean, cooldown wise, one of those ones that you want to keep. I don't know if you get your ults back and your abilities back when you respawn in this tier, so that might be a part of the reason why. But Valo still probably has an ultimate, I'd imagine. But looking for now. Climbing up there, gets that kill finally. Valo with 5 kills. 3 kills now, a little bit closer, a little bit more doable. We're watching on the green spawn now. We haven't been watching here for the last little while. So, playing it a little bit forward there. You got to be worried that that invulnerability is going to help him out for Magic there.
That invulnerability is helping him for now, but Valo, it's eager to get around. He's got to watch because Magic has been reading them and able to drop that springboard at his feet. But if Valo can land this shot, no, he doesn't. It's 9. And Magic's looking for his final kill.
1 more kill. Looking to close this one out quick here. Valo is in sudden death position. Gonna have to do everything here. And it's not looking like it's starting out how he wants it.
He doesn't stop the aggression though. He's spinning. He's doing 360s. He's going out with style, or he's got to bring himself back into it. Magic takes this game. There we go for Magic. I mean, what can we say about his performance here on this one? Anything for the other contestants waiting in the wings that they can take from this strategy?
Just being sure of taking that advantage and making sure to keep it as an advantage. Obviously, trading out on anything else is not going to be, super important when it comes to you know, once you've got that lead, you just got to keep that lead. So if you can get that lead and just secure it, you can feel so confident. But I think we're going to get back to the desk while we get ready for our next match.
We will be back on the desk. We would just take a look actually at the I think this it's the first time I've used challenge.com, but was introduced by it. I can see it immediately. This is a great site. It's gone in and shows Magic will be in the next bracket 11, facing against Aimbot EXE. And the next game that we're waiting for is going to be Poofed and Gogulet. And thanks, Marco, for letting me know, because I can just see that my output isn't what it's supposed to be. So I'm going to stop the stream briefly just so I can get that up to 720 for you guys.
We got this one here. Create room. Things up. So we need Poof and Gogulet.
Okay, we should be back up. We should be a little bit more. Gogulet next. Yep, you only missed one match. Welcome in there, Jay Dizzer. Must say, I was a little bit sad about that you wasn't in this. I was looking forward to a Jay Dizzer bracket, but maybe next time, eh? Luxury, the best clan. Let's go. I think you're a bit biased there, but. For Gogulet and Poofed, if you go to the Discord server, you'll be getting your details for the next room in there. I think it's the first time we've seen Poofed in one of these scrim type events. At least you haven't been seeing him on weekly scrims. Gogulet, we do see him. A weapon of choice sometimes for him, maybe the bar, but it's not one that I don't think he goes to completely. But GG's there, Magic and Valo. I hope it was enjoyed anyway. The match. The first time we've done anything like this, I'm just trying to gauge on what people wanted. Some people sometimes want more of the traditional BR, but what are you guys thinking? It's quite light in the sign-ups. Was this the sort of thing you're looking to do more of? 1v1s? That stream quality, I know it was, for some reason the output was set to low. It should be at least 720 now. On there, if anyone in chat just wants to let me know. Brad, next year, more 1v1s! Okay. I think it'd be cool to do just go through the whole catalogue of the heroes. We can go through every single one, best of the best. Oh, we're in the game. I completely missed that, Josh. I'm yapping away, okay?
And either. But it's starting off strong for Gogulet. He's actually already opened it up with an opening kill here, so Poof's going to have to play on catch-up mode here.
Yeah, we'll have to play on catch-up mode as well. I'm hearing from chat, it's only in 480. Well, just bear with me on this one so we don't miss any more of this, and I'll make sure that gets changed at the end of this. I'm not sure why that's happening again, but yeah, we've got Gogulet on 2 kills already, just so you're up to date. Rocking the beach skins.
Going to be from just strong play here, or if do you think if maybe ping might be coming into an effect here? Oh, playing with the hands out there. Maybe it was trying to just have that additional bit of movement there when you have your hands out there. Definitely makes sense, but it's not something that I've even got like fine-tuned in my play all the time. So, gosh, going for it.
We'll have to see if that serves him well for the rest of these games. He's slid right up on Gogulet. He's got a 3-kill lead now. Takes to the sky. Poofed quick to follow. Gets behind him.
It's a spectator.
Okay.
Makes a little bit more sense. I'm looking there. I saw it towards the shots are just hitting out of his hands there. So definitely the case. Let's see, are they back? His guns are back now too, so that definitely helps. Ooh, starting out good here. This might be Poof's chance here. Could be coming into a situation where we could maybe even this up to a 3v2.
Oh, nice.
That's what it is.
Poof
Has that
gets
HP
it.
still could even this out even closer now. This is with a 3-1 lead there. Gogula was putting himself in such a good spot. So potentially Poof might be able to redeem the situation here.
He's looking to do that. He's already got the shields down, and he has the advantage. Gogula takes it away.
Oh,
They come in, they're right next to each other, using these bars like shotguns. A little different to the gameplay that we saw from Magic and Valo in that first game, but deciding instead to roll up on each other and just make sure those shots are hitting.
you see an ult come out here. This is the first one we've seen from Gogula so far here. Has that additional speed there. Connects some bullets. Oh, unfortunately, Poof getting a quick, almost 180 shot on that one there. And it's going to be 3-4 there. Poof going to play on the side of the map here. I do feel like there is going to be certain areas where you're going to have a little bit more secured like startup areas, and you're going to definitely find as we move throughout the day where those comfort picks are for each of the players. I think because like obviously this is a pretty comforting area when you have so much cover. You can play from here because it has a lot of clear angles. I mean, same with over on like a lot of players seem to have been prioritizing this area. Definitely seems like a good place. You got a lot of clean angles here with people coming out of spawns. So but the left side has definitely seemed to been or at least the current side they're on right now seems to be the prioritized place to fight right now.
Yeah, that big tanker, people like to come around that tanker, and Poof showing that there's a few players that we've seen as well. Valo was doing the same thing, jumping around the corner in the air just to throw off the opponents, and if you can land the shots while you're in the air like that, Gogula trying to copy there, not able to land his secondary shot, but so quick with it.
I want to say something that Poof did there that was good. Instead of going for so he took it. So what you can do to decrease the time slightly between your first two shots there is swap between your guns there. He shot his first bar sniper and then he swapped to his other one and shot his other one there. So it gives him a little bit of an advantage there, just being able to go for 2 quick shots in concession, especially now that he's connected a shot here. He's lost a little bit back, but it's so even there. Oh, and I think he's taken the lead. He has.
He has from being down. From being down and coming back up. This is why these fights have been so good. He only needs 4 kills as well. If he's going through Gogula at the speed he already has this game, his match is going to be over. Poofed on a shield disadvantage, but he has the drop on him. Comes from the sky, takes that shield down, but Gogula gets him because he gets too close. Gogula is choosing to... It looks like a comeback, Magic. Gogula choosing to get closer, and when he does get close like that, he isn't missing those shots, so... Something for Poofed to take heed of.
Trying to close the distance quick there. The invulnerability is over. Using that jetpack. Oh! Gogula! Nice one.
We just, as you said that, we just lagged there, but you just describe it for us, Josh. Just describe it.
Oh, that's so tragic. Gogula turned around the yellow tanker on the other side of the map there and got an instant headshot onto Poof there. 1-shot kill. And he got another one there. Obviously, that's going to be a good lead starting out for Gogula now. He's got to be feeling great. There's only 2 kills left for him. And now, Poof, in this final little bit of time, he's going to have to get 4 additional kills.
He's hanging back a little bit more. Just want to make sure he knows exactly where Gogula is. Looks through him through the main door. Gogula throws the springboard down. He knows he's that way. It was a decoy. Poof's quick to turn around, though. No shots hit. Gogula's shield is gone. And so, as Poof's, he jumps on top of him. At a close range like that, Gogula doesn't usually miss. He's missing now. No! Poof gets that final bit of health and 1 kill left, guys, for Gogula to take this one.
I am nervous, to say the least, for Poof here. I honestly... It's going to be a tough mountain ahead here. He's going to have to play so crisply, and he's going to have to start it off right now. He's going to have to pretty much trade this fight here without trading any damage back here. And like you said, these close-range fights, it doesn't go super well for Poof in the history, but he does it well this time here. That's the 7th kill. closing it just a little bit more. 2 kills to close the gap, but 3 kills to win it out. They're both playing for their lives.
He's playing against Gogulet's 1 kill and the timer as well at this point. I'm not sure where it is, but he's got some good hits off on Gogulet as he comes storming around the corner. He knows exactly what to do, using his pylon and poofed.
Oh man, making this a lot more interesting than it could be. We're at 8-9 right now. Gogulet here has to be feeling a little bit nervous, knowing that he's not thrown this lead, but definitely let it get a little bit closer than he's comfortable for. And now Gogulet playing for some peaks there, playing to close some distance. They're getting close. That's what Gogulet wants here. Poof, losing a lot of HP. The headshot comes out. And just like that, Gogulet is going to be our winner for this match.
And the calls of Gogulet ring out from chat and IT. The nickname he has been given the first heard from Aimbot, I'm pretty sure, and showing exactly why. It's Gogulet. Tonight goes through to the next bracket. Very nice fight indeed. GG's.
Oh man, that was so fun. Oh, Poof almost bringing that one back there. It was looking like it was going so good. But then, just some great peaks around that pylon, like you mentioned earlier. Just was so good to see. Super exciting. Looking forward to this next match. I'll get that one ready for you so we can get right into it. Okay then.
Yeah, Poof. I saw some chat was waiting for the comeback of Poof. There's some few wanted him to get back in there, but he played well. He played well indeed. I thought it was going to be that last fight there. Looked like it was potentially going to go Poof's way. He used the exact same method, going around that little box, outplaying Gogulet, trying to get close to him, using it like a shotgun. Poof just getting those shots off, but yeah, well played there, Poof. Let's take a look then and see. Okay, we got Jotaro and 4th Pyramid next in bracket number 3. The winner of this will go through to face Gogulet.
Ooh, that's scary.
And we will see there. I'm not Jotaro on 4th Pyramid. What do we know about these guys, Josh?
Not a lot, if I'm being honest. Jotaro is a LATAM player from MYNX. I know, in general, from what I've seen in the past, been a very consistent top-level player there. I haven't really seen a whole lot from 4th Pyramid. I think this is maybe one of the their first showings. They had a different username in game, but I think their clan name is 1AIR or something like that, roughly. We're gonna have to see. They haven't joined the lobby yet. We're just waiting for them to join up. They have about a minute to join, so hopefully they're gonna show up. Would it be a shame if they were to be disqualified just for missing their match? Obviously, can't be waiting too long there. What a great previous match, though.
It was. I'm getting pretty excited. I think my voice is going to give out by the end of it. I didn't realise until Lace dropped it in the Discord chat that we are going to be casting for about 4 hours. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, great match.
Now that was so far we've got everyone in here. I am gonna get this match started up here.
Okay then. If everyone's in.
Just waiting for the spectator delay and all that.
Oh, just so you know, if you want to restart that stream because for some reason the volume isn't coming through again, like last time when I'm not sure why, but if you want to try doing a stream reset and
let's see, settings, let's stream audio. Hopefully. I'm gonna shoot a couple times, let me know if you hear it.
I'm not getting it. I don't know why that's happening again.
Settings. Let me just quickly see if I have any settings here that I've changed up or anything like that. Okay, try. I'm back. Try one more time. Hopefully this doesn't make
I've got it. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, nice.
We are in the match.
I just reset my audio options on Discord.
Okay.
I was like, screw it, we'll give it a try.
A quick clutch
Starting
there.
off even here. Yeah, right?
Okay, which one's which here? We've got Arabic, so I'm not sure I haven't seen the other player name yet. Okay, that's
fourth
Jotaro over
pyramid,
there.
And then
It's
the other
fourth
player is
pyramid.
Joshua. Yeah.
Okay. He's come decked out at least. He's got all the bling. Fourth pyramid.
Does seem to be that way there. We're seeing use of the pad here. I personally find that it puts you in a little bit more of a risky situation. These players here deciding that gives them a little bit better angles to play with here, it seems. Oh, that looks like that should have been a shot that was going to connect here. This match here looking like they're both playing for good peaks and stuff like that, and they're just very evasive. We're going to have to see if this match might come down to that 10-minute time limit potentially. Ooh, but it's starting off with Jotaro with the first kill there.
As you said, MYNX clan tag securely tacked onto him, and I might begin to remember some of those LATAM games that we covered early on. Goes for Jotaro, the first kill goes to him as he tries to get an angle on fourth pyramid, who's hiding over the other side, hoping for exactly the same turnout.
Okay, Ooh. Playing around this this box here, we saw how effective it was earlier, but running out away from it there, and we're gonna see an even up there, and it's now 1-1 there. Interestingly, we see fourth pyramid using the ultimate. I don't personally think I would have used it outside of combat, but this could be a little bit of an advantage for Jotaro. Also looks like his ultimate is going here with that additional movement speed. They gotta connect shots now while they have that bonus.
They do have to just give them that.
So.
No, neither doing so. Both using trading instead on their on their springboards there. Jotaro getting the better of fourth pyramid though, and maybe wishes he had that ultimate to have run away at that last moment there.
Gonna have to see if Jotaro can take this one away here. Has the lead right now by 1. Knows what fourth pyramid is. Gonna try to play this one like a little bit more of a hunter. But you can see where it's just positioning wise here. Looking like fourth pyramid playing around that yellow tanker. Using the pad to position himself towards the warehouse. But for now, gotta play a little bit careful. Gotta go for some safe peeks. Oh, but they're playing it close instead. They're trying to play for that close range engagement, maybe playing it a little bit more like Gogula. You saw how effective it was for him?
This game has been erratic, all sorts of techniques coming out, and they've come to, quote, close quarters. Jotaro's shield is down, but now so is fourth pyramid, and a spotty shot to him. Only one shot's going to take him away. Uses to eject the springboard, taken to the sky, saves him for now. Runs to the bunker. Is Jotaro going to be able to find him as he jumps into the air? Misses on that, but it was close. It skimmed his head. Past his head again, he gets him as he retreats. He just can't hit these, but he keeps trying.
Oh, there we go. We're seeing a lot of quick shots going for. I'm almost wondering if if we're gonna see some players take more consistent, precise shots there. Obviously, the close range, you've got to go for those ones there. But when you get towards that little bit more mid range, or when you're in the sky there, it's almost worth taking that little bit more time to just make sure you hit that shot.
And speaking to that, Crypto raises a brilliant question. What happens if they run out of bullets here? Looking at how many shots are getting emptied here. I mean, I don't think we will ever get to...
At that point, one of them has to punch, and whoever punches first, unfortunately, gets disqualified.
The first one to just not be a pacifist. That would be absolutely brilliant. Jotaro's getting hit, though, and he's just getting chased down by fourth pyramid, who does get that kill. I think that equals them out there. It's been a very equal fight so far.
Nope.
Oh, no. Okay. Jotaro's still in the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that'd be rough. If you manage to miss 55 bullets and then switch to the other bar and miss 55 more, guys, I am so sorry, but this might not have been the tournament for you, both of you guys, because you do thankfully respawn with bullets. So please don't both miss 110 shots. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Like, pretty friendly request from you guys. I'll be honest. Oh, opening that one up nice. Jotaro hitting the headshot there. Gonna be a chance for a big opening here potentially. We might have a 3-point lead.
I'm starting to see a pattern arise here from Fourth Pyramid that maybe Jotaro is getting wind of. As soon as he's taken down to that slither of health, the springboard comes out. So if Jotaro preempts that and can shoot him straight out of the sky, he's going to win him every time.
Definitely something to be aware of. And I mean, like you said, I mean, this might be something that other players might notice as well and take advantage when they're playing against Jotaro. So we're going to have to see how consistent he is with that sort of play style there in terms of being able to, if he capitalizes on stuff like that, be able to counter capitalize. We're gonna see fourth pyramid pushing up to the high ground, trying to close the distance here. It seems like they do a little bit better when they're close, but unfortunately, it's just been a lot of just clean, consistent shots from Jotaro for the most part. That's been leading this one for him. And another headshot right there.
Just as it comes out, taking him down to 4 left and just waits as his bullets dwindle down there. Crypto Wave, if he stays alive, those bullets get dangerously low. We'll have to see if he's able to keep up. Look at
I love that. Jotaro here looking to try to close this one up. Oh, potentially a quick doing stuff like that is definitely going to lead to it there. And wow, man, no skin on Jotaro's character, but it's definitely not let him to play bad at all. We said Fourth Pyramid came decked out, but in terms of like just raw gunpowder, it seems like Jotaro's decked out.
It definitely does. Magic, if you go back in the stream, it should be. Unfortunately, it was streaming in 480p for some reason, but your fight is at the beginning of the stream. So if you pull back, that it will be there. As Jotaro tries to take his 8th kill with 2 springboards to launch himself into the air, just evading each other here. Holographic guidance on
high ground up there.
On the very top in the rafters. Oh!
Yeah, is that possible? Can you go up there? Is this a spot?
I've not.
I don't know. I thought I'd ask.
I
just saw it when they're in the sky there. I'm like, I didn't even know that existed. So, I don't know. If somebody's watching the stream and they're playing the game and they can test that out and they're just like, oh, I wonder if you can. Give it a try. Oh, Gogulator has already tested it. He already knows. Dang it.
Oh, you can't.
At least people are already aware. And already can debunk my my myths. So
well, that would have been the perfect spot to have hidden if you ran out of bullets.
Yeah, right. 8-3. Oh no. I think this is going to be a tough one for Fourth Pyramid to come back there. We saw Jotaro there hiding, waiting to just strike. Trying to close this one out as quick as possible, making sure that these engagements come quick, and playing from the high ground there. Ooh, doing a little bit of fancy movement there in the sky, making sure to use that dash as well. Connects another bullet, down to 1 HP again once here for Fourth Pyramid.
He's trying to get fancy with it with the springboard air shot, doesn't miss it, gets able to, and then that peak. Jotaro finishes him off, and he's looking for blood. Is this Sunil? He's gonna get to the high ground and hope he comes out through those front doors. Let's go to the flank. There we go. Fourth Pyramid going to his spot of the tanker.
There. Oh, the invulnerability playing absolutely huge for Fourth Pyramid as he's turning the corner, but it's not enough. That's our 10th kill for Jotaro. That is our winner. Look at this monster.
He was monstrous around there. The beautiful one to finish it off. Just floated into his crosshair. And Jotaro goes through to the next bracket. That means that
round one has been phenomenal.
It's very, very fun to watch.
Okay, create room. What I say password was going to be. Right.
So that puts Jotaro up against Gogulet in the next bracket. And we move down to bracket number 4. with Sub-Zero and Panjay.
3, right?
Yes.
Let's see. So, password.
So we now await TikTok, Sub-Zero and Panjay. So the winner of this one will go up against Exile. We know Panjay, of course, from the scrims. Anori often taking the top spot on those. Let's see how well Panjay can do in a 1v1 situation there. Camp equals span, yep. For TDM, he says. To get on to them about... Anori, never heard of him. Well, if you go back over the VODs, Rookie, you should get to know him.
Check the VODs.
Yeah, check the VODs. Yeah, I was surprised, Benjo, to see Exile. I've not seen that name in a while. We see if he can...
What's that?
Clean the rust off his bar. 95. And then we're going to... This one's a great bracket to go into round 2 for these. They've got Itachi as well, and Mbappe going to be next. That one. He's going to be another screamer of a game. I mean, most of these have all been screamers. Then we've got 23 and Dezu. Dezu making his return as well.
All right. So exciting to see Desu playing. Always so fun to see. I've always been a big fan, like so friendly, just heart emoji, you know what I mean? Big fan.
Welcome in, Valzu.
Here, we're just waiting for Sub-Zero to join up here.
You've joined us in the midst of a Sunil 1v1 bar-only tournament. You've missed the fight between Magic and Valo, which Magic came out on top of. Poofed and Gogulet. Gogulet, his new nickname, Godulet, being used by new players. Jotaro as well, taken through. And you're just about to watch Sub-Zero go head-to-head with Panjay from Inori.
Just waiting on Sub-Zero to join the match here. We haven't seen them yet there. Panjay's in here. Just, they got about a minute to join, so not gonna wait too long if they're not here. But hopefully they do get in here in the next little bit. Give them like another... Oh, somebody's joined. Hopefully that's them.
Okay, could be...
perfect timing. Right, this one started up.
Okay, had the clock almost finished there on him? Was it about to go to that disqualification?
Playing it down to the final seconds there. Maybe that might be something that we'll see in this player's playstyle. You know, maybe get a little bit of a lead and then just play it down to the final 10-minute mark.
It's definitely something to remember going into these fights. We'll see. Might be a late slot starter. The matchmaking crypto was random. It was randomized when the sign-ups within the challenge.
Yeah, completely random, all done by the challenge. It so far is putting us some pretty good matches though. First match is officially underway, however.
And here we go.
Jay here coming up against Sub-Zero. So let's see how this starts out. We're going to be in Panjay's POV here for now.
And Panjay, we know he uses the snipes with Inori. Inori, that team that do like to take to high ground. Oh, blown his face off in the early encounter. We'll have to see if that laid-back style is going to help him in this game. But the first kill here going to Inori's Panjay.
I'll be honest, in terms of consistency with the bar, we've definitely seen Panjay be so consistent there, playing smart there. Saw his enemy using an ultimate, so matching that one out, so he's not at a disadvantage here. They both have shields. It is just an even as it gets here, trying to make sure not to lose out on this one here. Going for a nice shot while he's in the air. Those are the most predictable shots. You can't go wrong with that one there. Ooh.
Now, Panjay, as well as aggressively playing from playing from the cover a little more from these, and those pre-aim takes to the sky, pre-aiming, just waiting for Sub-Zero to come out. So uses that. Oh, as you said, he takes to the sky, but Panjay's ready for him.
I think this is one of the things you're going to see quite often, in at least later into this tournament here, is a lot more players playing for those safe peaks there, like around, like this is so important here. There's a lot more distance here, but there's a lot more room for consistency if you're smart about it. Playing around this close quarters there, going for the peak again, and Panjay going to take this lead here. It's a 2-0. I don't think Sub-Zero's connected a single bullet yet.
He hasn't. Look, the shield's still up there, and the health is still full. And Panjay waits for Sub-Zero to enter the Predator's lair.
It's a good call. You make sure you don't have to worry about running into the invulnerability at all. So definitely something that you've kind of got to go for here. I don't think that pad worked exactly how Sub-Zero was hoping for. They're trying to get lay of the land there, but unfortunately bonks his head on the roof.
Yeah, it's something that I've seen a few players do when they are playing indoors, but trying anything he can to get away from Panjay's strategic and precision.
So smart. Like, he just plays, like, whenever he needs to, he just knows, okay, I need to get to cover here. You know, he's like, his instant thought is, okay, I've gone for a shot, get to cover. I've got a shot, get to cover. You know, it's very methodical. It's very impressive so far.
And Panjay got the most damage down on Panjay in this entire game. He has to get him Sub-Zero down to get that health back. We'll see if he's able to outplay Sub-Zero here.
Gonna have to hit a nice clean shot there once again, going for those safe peaks there. This could be Sub-Zero's chance to even out there if he's able to get him as he peeks out there. Tries to close the distance. Unfortunately, it does look like Sub-Zero has a little bit of an advantage here, so I don't think you're gonna see Panjay win this one out. Yeah.
Oh,
you have to play a little bit more careful when you have low HP, and you could definitely see how Panjay definitely was struggling a little bit. Probably not a player that's used to being that low HP, if I'm being honest.
And he bonked his head off the ceiling as well with the springboard, just like Sub-Zero did earlier. Sub-Zero at the disadvantage now, though. He has turned the heat up on Panjay, though, despite his name. This game is a bit more of a game of peekaboo.
Ooh.
Takes to the sky. Panjay unable to capitalise on that. Both, it's a duel in the air, dueling dragons, and Sub-Zero goes down again. 3 kills for Panjay. 3-1 at the moment.
Good start so far here. Gonna have to try to see if they can go for an early engagement here on Sub-Zero side here. Try to take advantage of that shield he has here. And if he can manage to get a kill without losing any, it will make him feel pretty good in this situation. Unfortunately, Sub-Zero losing that shield, as mentioned.
Panjay doing something very interesting here. There, he'll just duck behind cover. He's going to get him from the air. Hopes to. It could be either one's fight at this time, if they can just get. But Panjay just ducks around the corner, drops that springboard to cover his tracks. I was hoping if anyone does follow that they will be at that disadvantage. Oh, jet flash past each other. Panjay's and Nori 4-1.
Let's see, taking a look here. Yeah, 4-1. Sub-Zero playing in, recovery mode right now. Obviously, I'm gonna be pretty frank here. I did have my opinion, thinking that Panjay was probably gonna win this one here, just based off of his, resume, I will say. But coming out aggressive here, Sub-Zero playing forward, using that ultimate, so gonna have that additional movement speed to potentially thwart his opponent here, and just like that, he does. Making this a little bit closer there. Once again, like you said, turning up that pressure. Making it so that it is a little bit hotter in here. Turning up the temperature.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't melt under that heat. Panjay, a little bit annoyed now, comes falling down the middle. Sets off his own holographic guidance and looks to be a bit more aggressive in this encounter. Oh, Sub-Zero. Oh. Panjay in the area. He's moving a little too slow for Panjay not to track something like that. Takes himself up to 5 kills.
I'll be honest, at first I thought it was a little bit more intentional in that I thought he was trying to make Panjay launch into the sky there for him to run straight out and take it into the sky himself. But definitely can't go wrong with trying to launch your enemy into the sky if that is what he was going for there.
It did look like that was what he was doing, but after he took it himself, it just skyrocketed to his own doom. Panjay, oh, look with the peaks. There's peak and pop, and Sub-Zero's down low again. Panjay couldn't get away from the sky, though. I think that's 5-3.
That is correct there. Good to see that even these matches where, you kind of expect to see it to go one way or another are still pretty even just because of the way these matches have a habit of playing out. It's very much a trading fashion there, but 6 kills now. Panjay making sure to keep this aggression going.
Yeah, is Sub-Zero melting a little here? We'll have to wait and see. He has had it in him. Panjay takes to that left-hand side. As you said, has been favoured by many teams. Pops out the springboard. But Panjay chases him to the lorry. Gets behind him, but he can't get away. A Sub-Zero burrows a bullet into his dome.
It's seeming like it's a little bit tougher to take away this lead than expected here on Panjay's side now. Has the advantage. Oh man, still has that invulnerability. Taking absolute caution to the win there, and just running out. Oh man, playing it close here, playing high in the ground. Man, it's not looking too good here. Unfortunately, Panjay, not unfortunately for Panjay more so, but unfortunately for Sub-Zero, gonna be going down again.
Yeah, Panjay widening that gap, making sure he's going to win this and get through to that next bracket. But it's not over yet, though. Holographic guidance comes out, gives him that speed advantage, and waits for Sub-Zero to get over the top.
I see in chat, is Panjay Desi? Nah, Desi would be playing more aggressive. Also, Desi would be playing with the skin with like the gray colored skin with like the hat and stuff, the toque.
Yeah, the
beanie, I don't know.
The brand new one, the millennials, Sanjay, the hipster Sunil.
No, exactly. Oh, Panjay has him on 1 HP. Now it's 1 HP on himself too. So Sub-Zero has a chance to get this kill. But playing for peace. Ooh, quick. Oh,
the jet flash can change it so quickly. Gets himself into the air and blitzes him out. That's 8 kills, 2 left for Panjay to win this.
Gonna be interesting to see if Sub-Zero can manage to pull something off to bring this one back or potentially close it out in terms of coming back. I think Panjay is likely to.
Was waiting for his head.
Speechless by Sub-Zero. Oh man, what a shot!
His mouth was wide open and he ate that bullet. Jeez.
Oh man, right? Oh, that invulnerability, so scary for Sub-Zero. Sees Panjay running at him. There's nothing more scary than Panjay except an invulnerable one.
And that invulnerability has run out and it can change in the blink of an eye. 8-6, Sub-Zero will not go down. It's lowering the temperature.
Really how we're doing time-wise here now. In terms of if maybe that was it. Is that the time limit? Could have that been the time limit there?
Is everyone frozen? The game has stopped. No one's come back in. They've disappeared. There we go. Our first game to outrun the timer. Panjay's going to take that one.
8-6 is the final score. It seems. Yeah, I'm gonna say that is the case. There we go. Victory. We got Panjay taking the win. For some reason, I'm on the losing side. That's my squad. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't put all my energy into that one there.
As well.
Okay.
Sub-Zero getting that kill streak of 2. Nice to see. But
for what it's worth, way closer than I thought that was going to be. So well played by Sub-Zero, making that one an absolute showcase match there.
Absolutely. There was a few where Sub-Zero completely jet flashed on him or springboarded and was Panjay was flying around and just able to flip it and blindside him and just punish it. So another brilliant fight, and then I've got another brilliant fight coming up right now. We know Mbappe again rolls with Inori and Itachi as well. So we wait for that game to come in.
Lobby is up, or starting up. We have, so you said Itachi and Mbappe?
Itachi and Mbappe. I mean, who's your money on for this one?
I am excited to see Mbappe play. I'll be honest, I see that guy participating in just about everything. If there's somebody that is going to be nice in practice for day, it's probably going to be Mbappe. But I mean, Itachi also, obviously a top level player here. It's really going to be close. I'm excited to see. Tachi's already loading up into the lobby here. Somebody else loading in here. It might be Lace. It might be... No, it's Mbappe. Just waiting on Lace now, and then we're going to get this one on the go.
Let's see what chat thinks. I forgot I had poll. I might do this for every game going forward. Ooh. But who has this? Is it Itachi or Mbappe?
I love that. Such a good call. I like that.
I completely forgot we had it. I thought, of course. We got
so
75%.
So I'm starting this one. I'm excited.
You're ready to go. If you're excited about this, I just need to hop out. You got this solo cast for just like a minute?
I think I do.
Okay.
I've
when this
been
goes
known
in,
to solo cast before.
You have solo casts. I do just drop out on you without anything, leave you up in the lurch. You've got this.
Ooh, man. I am excited for this match here. We're going to see if this is going to be another one that might potentially go to the time limit, or if it's going to be straight kind of just showing from these guys here. And Mbappe always been accurate with the bar from what I've seen, so we'll definitely have to see. What's the poll looking like right now? Looking like Mbappe is currently the favored with 74%. That's after about 20 votes. So gonna have to see if our crowd here is correct, or if we're gonna have somebody else come in to win this one. It's starting out now, however. Mbappe is playing close here. We see both ultimates coming out here. Mbappe has got the angles covered here right now. Oh, but it's returned here. Itachi connecting the headshot and opening it up and potentially starting this Operation Prove the Crowd Wrong. Has his ultimate run out here, so gonna have to play it pretty 50-50 now. You do see Mbappe coming out and closing that distance there and closing that kill lead, taking no damage back, so it's back to an even matter as it gets. We're seeing people in chat attest to Mbappe and his bar skills. We're also seeing it in game there, connecting two quick, easy shots there. Gonna bring it out to a 2-1 lead there. Very much moving a lot on Mbappe, trying to make sure that he's positioned exactly how he wants there. Gonna try to get some angles onto Itachi. He knows where he is there. Going for the same play as he did in the previous time, dropping down as he sees him. Itachi taking advantage of that one there, getting a shot, and it is still going to be, unfortunately, going the way of Mbappe there. Quick, accurate shots there. And just, it is only bars and Sunils. That is the tournament. That is the idea here is first to 10. It is also a 10-minute time limit. There are some other additional rules that we have set up to make things a little bit more fair and a little bit more consistent, but that is the most part there. You might see, you're not going to see people punching. That's also against the rules there. Oh, coming out strong, though. Oh, man. Oh, crazy there. Mbappe has been so consistent. Open up 4-1. Let's take a look at what it's like for Itachi in his shoes right now. Opens up and is seeing Mbappe there. Potential to get this kill here. Uses his ultimate so he can try to have a little bit more of an advantage. He really wants to close this gap because I mean, once you let it get away with you, it's so hard to close. And at a certain point, you also have to worry about the time limit too, because if you're at a disadvantage, you're also playing against that time too.
And what have we got? A 5-1 lead. And calls from
That
the
is
chat of,
correct.
damn, if someone did that to me, I would have left the match. What the hell did I miss?
Yeah, Mbappe's been playing crisp and clean there. Got 2 back-to-back shots earlier in the match there were really, really nice, and got him to a 2-0 lead. Or sorry, 2-1 lead there. We've seen Itachi getting a second kill into this match here. Probably not where he was expecting to be, but especially after he started off with the 1 kill lead there.
Oh, okay. So Itachi trying to make like Bob the Builder and fix it. We'll see if he's able to. Taking shots at an invulnerable Mbappe from the flank. Mbappe dodges and dips to try and close the distance. Itachi is down lower on the shield. He can't hit these shots. Gets his first one in on Mbappe, brings it level, and takes a 3rd kill.
Not trying to be a pushover in this matchup. It seems there we were, saying that it might go completely Mbappe's way there. The crowd was feeling that there. He started off strong and now trying to maybe make this a little bit more of a close match there. But Mbappe with a 230 damage headshot there. Definitely a tough one to go against, especially with no shields.
When he's just coming down and raining down hellfire from the sky like that, looking to repeat that. But Itachi's onto him. Comes up into that side flank, but now Itachi's shield's advantage is gone. And
man, Mbappe playing so aggressive. He does not even worry about the invulnerability, it seems like. Gonna just play a straight aggressive, go into his spawn here, try to play for the dodges there, potentially give Itachi a bit of a chance here. Oh my goodness, yes, it does seem that way there. Maybe a little bit overconfident on his side.
Yeah, he's saying, you are not going to style on me like that. Get the hell out of my spawn and let's go back down to a more equal playing field here. Waits for that invincibility to run out and Itachi takes to the bridge. Mbappe is levels shield down. Cracked Itachi. Can't find Mbappe. Gets his shield too.
Mbappe, he just swerves. He's moving back and forth there. It's so hard to keep up with him because he's just zigging and zagging the whole time.
Yeah, it is moving like code, precise and impossible to trace. Mbappe with the shield disadvantage. Itachi tries to slide in on him and gets the kill as he tries to capitalise on that shield shot he got.
Gonna be 8-5 now, so still a pretty big lead for Mbappe, but Itachi is showing that it's not gonna go 100% his way here. He's gonna have to play almost near perfect if he wants to close it out in these next 2 kills for Mbappe. But it's not what he wants. That's the 9th kill. Now we're gonna have to see 5 kills in a row from Itachi if he wants to have any semblance of a chance here.
You go. Mbappe takes to his flank, but Itachi was onto him. And vulnerability is going to give you a good chance for him to get one of those kills. If he's able to do it here, it's down to a slither. Okay, there we go. Itachi says, I'm not going down easy. You might only need 1 kill, but I am on my comeback arc.
For what it's worth, as long as he can dodge headshots here, he still has a pretty reasonable chance here. Going for the longer scope range with the 8 times now, maybe he was trying to hope that he could play for longer range engagements so he wouldn't have to worry about going out as quickly. But unfortunately, not this time. We're going to see Mbappe moving on to our next round there. That was a 10-6 match.
GG. It was a mobile player against a PC player. I know some of you in chat there was having a little bit of a discussion about that. And Magic, just to answer your question, we'd be happy to do that going forwards. This is the first time we have done a tournament like that, but again, it is with numbers, so as the same as in the tournament system, it is going to be whoever is there, and it is randomized as well, so those early games are going to be against either PC and mobile, so it's all down to random chance. But if we've got enough mobile players enough to run its own 1v1, you know, happy enough to do it. As well, I think I can share this link, am I right, Josh, about with the challenge? Can people just see that? If I drop that in chat, they'll be able to see everything. Yep. Yeah, I know. So you put bracket in. If you click the link in chat now there, Care and Crypto Wave, you can see the brackets as it gets filled in live. So that met put through Mbappe to bracket number 14 with Savio. Savio hasn't played yet, it's in there. And this winner of this is to go into the 15th bracket with Brad Lexion, who sits there. We've got Desu and 23.
Just waiting on Lace to get in this match, and we're gonna get this one going. We've got Desu in here, player that we've seen time and time in the past before. Obviously a player that seems to come back and give us a little bit of a visit every once in a while, and it's always nice to see him here. And 23, who's a player that I personally haven't seen a whole lot of on my side there. May have shown a couple times in our scrims in the past, but besides that, gonna be interesting to see a complete unknown in terms of who I think got this one here. I'm always gonna put my money on Desu, but for you guys, who do you think? Check the poll now. Put your answers down.
Yeah, the poll is 100% of Desu at the moment, so get yours in there. I've not heard of 23 either, but he is sporting the number of a sporting legend, so potentially that luck just rubs off on him. We'll yet to see. But Desu, as you said, is a man, the myth, the legend, pops back in every now and then. Back in the old days, was saying that he's washed, but we'll see how well he does in this game anyway. But it was a dab hand with that sniper rifle.
Oh, it's an Asia player, according to Rebel Link here, giving us a little bit of information on who we've got in this one here. Appreciate that little bit of insight.
Yeah, thanks. If chat ever knows, just let us know. Gives us a little more. Prohead, can I join? You can't join this one now because sign-ups have finished and all the players have been. Any in the future though, just keep an eye out and you'll be able to sign up in the Discord server at Legend Scrims. Where's that blindfold caster 1v1 revolver only match? Now that's a throwback. Josh, do you remember that? Mm-hmm. We've yet to do that
actually,
though. Yeah.
Oh, Desu starting off strong against 23 here. It's going to be a 1-0 lead here. Did lose the shield, so it's not going to be a clean fight there for him, but definitely feeling great starting off with a 1-0 lead. In terms of our revolver only, blindfolded 1v1, we'll wait till we're at LAN. Watch out. No, I'm kidding.
Do that in person with a real revolver. I didn't realise that match had started, but Desu is starting out strong against our Asia P of 23. He gets himself up to those 2 kills.
We'll have to have like custom made Nerf gun revolvers, and then we'll do it in real life, and it'll be that's how it's happening. It'll be a lot more exciting that way, if I'm being honest.
I think so. I think that draws it out a bit. So Rookie, that's when it's happening. When Farlight has a LAN, we'll be doing that blindfolded caster 1v1 with Nerf guns.
Bro's gonna clip it. Bro's gonna clip it and hold us to it. For what it's worth, 23 bringing it back here. It's gonna be a 2-1 lead now. Losing the shields there as well, so not as clean as he probably hoped for, but still feeling pretty good. Playing for angles, you're definitely seeing a lot of this, making sure you get some information before you go for some action there. I know we saw Mbappe playing from this position quite often.
Mbappe was, Desu tries to limit that. He is able to. It was just as he put that holographic guidance up, gets shot back down and widens that gap again. Desu.
I'm surprised we're not seeing as many people use the Sunil ult as a way to, after they've got a first opening shot there, as a way to make sure that their next shot is going to be enough to put them out of action. Quite often, if if you're going for the first shot and you go for a second shot, you leave him with just like a little sliver of HP left. But once you got that boost there, usually it kind of fixes that issue. Ooh, Desu.
They're sliding around the corner on them. It's so quick. If you go the wrong way, you find yourself headlong into a bullet.
Oh, nice one.
Desu's bullet there. He's widening this lead.
Good peaks there and just clean, crisp shots there. A lot of the time when you're going for these like close range shots there, if you can manage to get yourself to some cover there, you give yourself quite a big advantage just because you're able to go for safer peaks if you're the one kind of controlling the situation. Oh, that's a headshot. That's going to be tough for 23. Definitely scaring him a little bit.
Just trying to get closer to him just to finish this out. It could have been 23's, but he wasn't able to finish that one off. Comes up to 4-kill win lead for Desu here.
I mean, in the poll, it was 84% to 16% in terms of Desu winning this one here, and it's definitely showing why that's the case here. I mean, not many people have the legend role in our Discord, and obviously Desu, one of those players there.
He just he's spinning around on him in the air. I don't know if it was quite a 360 and a hit, but I think those Desu in chat was trolling us a little bit, saying he was washed.
Yeah, I was also seeing messages stating that was the case there. Managing to do this also well on higher ping because of the Spain servers, definitely showing that washed might be a bit of an understatement. Let's be honest, this guy is washing people instead.
He is washing them up, and that kill lead is just getting further and further away from 23. Good to see that he's still coming out on a charge, and he's not going to let that get to him. He's still putting up a fight. He's got a lot to do. He puts down that springboard, but it only lets Desu come into the air. Oh, a trampoline of doom.
I'm starting to think that Desu might have been feeling a little bit overconfident for that one there. Going for such a nice stylish 360 there. Unfortunately, getting taken out does allow 23 to get that second kill of the match there. However, has this invulnerability, has the ultimate going out as well there. So gonna try to open this up here. Potentially maybe a nice quick headshot. No, gets just a regular shot here. Oh, it's close though.
He's spinning on him. He just needs to graze him, and he does it. They're attempting for him to potentially have done the punch there, but that would have got him out, Josh.
Definitely great decision making not to do that one there. I mean, it'd be so unfortunate to lose a match just because you were thinking of something like that there. Almost sometimes do stuff like that by habit there. You can actually play on top of those pipes there. I'm going to be interested to see if any players do try to go up there just because they are potentially an interesting peak spot that people might not expect.
A brilliant use of the springboard from Desu, unfortunately, just take him down. The gap is getting closed a little, but Desu is close. His springboard's a flank, and he's able to, on the descend, just get one of those bullets into Dome. So we'll see if he's able to do that here. Desu comes down straight down the middle, over the top. He knows where 23 is, gets behind him. He's quick with that jet flash. 23's low now, though, and it's a spinning around. But there he goes. Oh. 9.
Good. I gotta say, going down in terms of Desu's situation almost makes him even more confident to play. I mean, he gets his shields back up, and when he's got those, it's just an even scarier version of the player he's playing against for the most of this match here. Just because he's been having, only 2 deaths. Quite impressive from Desu.
And brings out that holographic guidance. The springboard comes up and again tries to flank him with that springboard push. He doesn't find him, but he's moving faster. 23 doesn't choose to drop here, slides on him instead, but he gets a mouthful of lead. It's one little shot for Desu, and he takes this game.
It's just not looking great for 23 here. Please, Desu, do not go for the punch. Do not do it. Do not fall for it, my friend. Oh,
And he doesn't
gosh.
need to. Dezu
Oh,
gets him in
man.
the air, and that tracking was good enough to get him. There's 10 kills. I think that was 10-3 on that one for Dezu, proving that he may be an old boy in this game, but he's still got the moves.
No kidding. Well played. Let's see. Who is next up?
That puts
Ooh,
Dezu
Scary Boy.
next to Brad
Mateo.
Lexion and Scary Boy and Mateo. Mateo again, that's from MYNX, am I right in thinking that?
That does seem to track in my head. We'll have to see. Let's see. Create lobby. Lobby is getting created. Message been posted. Nice.
Okay. And we just await for our challengers to get in. They have 60 seconds from the room being created, or they are kicked from the tournament. So time is of the essence on these ones. What's so
For what it's
chat?
worth, everyone's been pretty accountable so far.
They have been. Sub-Zero a little late, but still got in there. Talking about accountability, chat are on a 2-win streak at the moment for choosing the winner, as we've been doing these polls. So let's just put one up for this next game.
Oh, exit Mateo, of course. Never mind. Yeah,
Okay.
That also makes sense. I believe exit is. They used to be. Who did they used to be? Gonna have to think. They used to be somebody else. Long time ago. But I know there's like Jackson style and a couple other people.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get this one started.
Okay. That one started up, and I will start up this poll. Scary Boy or Mateo, chat. You have been blessing the one with the winning the vote with the win, so get your vote in.
Gonna be interesting to see who is favored in this one here. I personally think it's probably gonna be pretty one-sided. Let's take a look. So how's it going so far? It is favoring the way I thought it would be, personally.
Yeah, exits Mateo. You would think it would go there. Let's see if he shows up here now. As we just wait
Yep,
for the
me
lobby
and-
to load up.
I believe Scary Boy is a player from Bangladesh, actually. So a mobile player from XVU here. Match is officially underway here, however, and we're going to have to see who opens this one up here. If it's going to be either Mateo or Scary Boy.
That first blood is going to settle some nerves. Mateo comes straight out there and beams Scary Boy.
Oh, it's even though. At least a little bit. Scary Boy's going to have to connect another shot here just to make sure it's even. Exactly. And now he has, so... oh, boy. The first engagement coming out very evenly.
Mateo takes first blood and now waits for Scary Boy to pop out his head with a jump scare. Uses the springboard to take away his advantage and is able to do it. 2-0 to Mateo.
Good start to this matchup here. It is favoring the way that that chat was voting there. I mean, we've definitely seen a whole lot of exit in the past here. Scary Boy not quite as much here. I've definitely seen the clan tag XVU, however, so definitely not foreign towards Legend Scrims and the whole competitive ecosystem. But Mateo just playing so confidently, playing accurately as possible. And that's a 3-0 lead.
3-0 lead's got to make you been feeling pretty good. He's not just being silly with it, though. He is still playing back and making sure he gets that peak on him. Good use of the springboard to peek in through the bridge. Scary Boy's out and to pop on him. He's trying to get the drop on him. Mateo's low now, and it's a chance to do it. Scary Boy gets himself onto the kill board.
He's got his lucky cat on his back there, and looking like it's even a little bit surprised that that one happened there. Definitely great to see Scary Boy manage to get onto the board there. Has to worry about this invulnerability. Oh, gets a headshot there. Oh, this might have been... That was almost a chance to bring this one even closer there. It is going to be a 4-1 lead there for Mateo. But Scary Boy connecting some nice headshots. That's what he's got to do if he's going to want to even this one back up. So hopefully he can do more of that.
See if he's able to. Runs down to the flank, going to that much loved tanker on that left hand side. The invulnerability is gone now, so Mateo unloads a volley onto Scary Boy, into his head. The holographic guidance is up. It lets him evade for a little while, but he's too quick with those bar snipes. 5-1 to Mateo.
You definitely see it in terms of like the top players. There is definitely still a little bit of like, you know, methodicalness that they're going for, making sure that they're still playing safe enough that they're not just giving away free kills or anything like that. Like Mateo still goes into the high ground there, plays for a right hand peek, just get some information before going anything. Obviously you can go in there with no information, but that's just risky. Oh, yeah, it's not good for... Oh man, that's so scary. Mateo was in the sky for so long there. I felt like Scary Boy had to connect, but no, somehow managing to survive.
Not only in the eye, but making him dizzy with the amount of loops and spins he was doing, whilst also landing bar shots. He looks to do it again, Mateo. Over the top, takes out a lovely headshot and finishes it off, giving him 7 kills there. Scary Boy getting a little scared himself.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one here for Scary Boy there. Obviously, I mean, in terms of like the close range engagements, it's going to be hard to just keep up tracking. I mean, obviously mobile does have it a little bit harder in terms of that one there. We're seeing Mateo try to play close and make sure that it's just hard because you can just keep moving, keep dodging. Obviously we've seen some of the other mobile players be, you know, so good with their movement, but it's still a tough situation there. Obviously Mateo coming out on top there. It's an 8-1 lead. Throwing the pad out, maybe hoping that Scary Boy is going to take it so he can get himself an additional shot. It does look like he goes for it. That almost puts him at a disadvantage. It does. He gets a connection onto them there.
He was ready and waiting in the wings for it. And the holographic guidance only makes it harder for Scary Boy to land anything. He's just dodging at the moment. Just needs to be grazed and he'll be down. The Scary Boy gets that one though.
Second kill on the board there does unfortunately make it so that Mateo's even scarier again, getting those shields back up. This might be another quicker match if it continues to go the way it does. It's up to Scary Boy here to try to even this one out here. He does connect some damage both sides for both players here. Mateo's playing some good peaks right now, and unfortunately for Scary Boy, going down yet again.
He makes him go limp, just flying over the top there and just splatting him down on that bridge. You think that's puts him down to... We're looking for the last kill for Mateo here to go through on this bracket against Scary Boy. He's darting round in the courtyard and down comes a demon from on high. Mateo is taken low though. Tries to get that stylish shot but misses it. Mateo, better watch out here from Scary Boy. He's able to shoot him down from the shade. And there goes Mateo. Chat, you're on 3 for 3. That's 3.
I think that might be our most decided map at 10-2 as well.
Who does that put him up against now? What bracket is Mateo in now?
Oh, he's going to be alone right now, but next round is going to be either Dan or KM here, so going to be a interesting round 2 regardless. Password.
So we just get that lobby up again. Yeah, this will be an interesting one for sure. Anori Dan, hola, como estas?
Got 3 more rounds left for round number 1 here. So far, been a great showing from so many players here so far. Really looking forward to round number 2 just to see how it continues out here. We're obviously in for a little bit of a day here for casting and everything, but hopefully maybe we might take some breaks between some of the rounds or something like that. We haven't really decided, but there might be some breaks, short breaks. You know what I mean?
Short break maybe after the whole bracket's done. I don't know. That seems okay to me.
We have 3 more rounds left for this round, so that's looking pretty good. And then how many matches we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 matches left. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems reasonable. We've got this.
Yeah. There's the full bracket, and also you can view it by yourself. They're solid fluffy on the challenge. It'll give you the live updates for everything going through.
Everyone is in. I'm gonna get this one ready to go.
Okay, and that means that Dan and I'll set up a poll for chat of whether you think Dan's got this or
hopefully I'm saying KM's name right. Just kind of guessing on that one. I'll be honest. Hopefully that's right. KM.
Why is KM Turkish name? Sounds right. I hope so. Because we're about to butcher it if not. For a whole game.
Alright, I'm going to be voting on this poll here. Make sure to put the good vote in.
Okay.
I really don't know who's going to win this one. I'll be honest. I say the good vote, but it's a bit of a yap.
How do we spell KM? Is it double Q? A-Y?
Just a single Q, A-Y-Y-U-M.
Okay.
Let's see. The match is officially started. We've got Wire KM here coming up against Dan. 2 very serious competitors. Oh man, starting off super serious is Dan though. We need to get in there.
Let's get in there. Dan, we missed that first one, sorry, but... There we go, we won't miss this next one. KM dives headlong into headshots for Dan. Is Dan going to bring this one back though? Gets behind KM. A jet flash gets in behind again. And changing positions on each other. Oof, Dan.
That is a 2-0 lead.
A 2-0 lead. Dan looking and feeling pretty confident right now, but KM maybe just charging up.
I think you see Dan potentially just deciding to play it back in his spawn there, just to make sure that there is no chance for that invulnerability to affect his fights there. Cam already losing a good portion of that HP there. I know chat was saying that Cam would have to play very tactical to win this one out here, but obviously trying their absolute best.
And gives Dan there a 3-0 lead, and he heads back towards his own spawn. That's the most further back I've seen a player play, actually. Dan choosing to go more back to his own spawn and takes up to the bridge.
Seems like there's at least some, planning that has gone involved into his strategy, which is obviously, I'm not really sure how much preparation people have put in towards this tournament, but I mean, if you've got clan mates, obviously you can play against each other and get practice ahead of this, so maybe that's potentially might have been part of it there. I know Panjay also in this tournament as well. 4-0. It's
almost like some sort of ritual he's doing. He goes straight back to exactly the same position, just waits for that invulnerability to go away, and then he comes back up to this bridge, aims straight towards KM. Doesn't hit the shot. It fills KM with a little bit of hope, tries to slide round on him, but gets grazed by Dan nonetheless, and Dan jogs back to the spawn.
It's kind of fun because I mean it also leaves it open for. It's very difficult for KM to even predict where Dan might be if he's going back to the spawn each time. There, you don't really know where he's going to peek you from. It seems like he obviously prefers playing towards the bridge there, but makes sure to get information, a little bit of information on KM before going too wild.
He's able to use that springboard to get up into the air. He just needs to one more shot on KM.
Oh,
And he's down again on is that 6-0?
I think that is. Yes, 6-0. This might be the most sided match we're going to see today here. Very unfortunate, but going to be going up against who did we just have there? Who was in our previous round?
We had Mateo, I think. Was it?
Oh, yes. Yes, yeah. Mateo versus Dan's going to be a fun one. Oh, boy.
It will be indeed, and that's 7th. He's on his 7th kill, looking for the 3 more. Jogs back. Just like he did in training, I'm thinking. It just looks like coach says, come back, run back to spawn, and then we come back, we do another round. Diving into the air.
Get another rep in.
Yeah. Back to spawn. He gets clipped though by KM. If he's going to do it, he want to do it now, but in the face. He gets a bullet. And Dan runs back to spawn, ready to do it all again.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's almost like a rep each time. But going in there, using that ultimate again, so managed to charge that one up between these deaths there. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. That's disheartening.
Just like we did in training, Dan. Just like we did in training. Headshot to the face. He doesn't even get to fire his weapon. It's one shot left for Dan.
Already a headshot.
To win this one out.
Not punch him.
Oh, it takes him out, and that one is done. He didn't outgun him. He outclassed him, atom by atom, in that one there, Dan. I think that was 10-0.
That is indeed
10-0. Ping at 355. You did well.
Back to yeah, definitely fair. That's rough.
Were we saying your name right though, KM? Was that?
Yes. Wondering that.
Talking of undefeated, chat's undefeated. Getting the winner of these brackets every time. That's 4 you've got now, chat. But will you get this next one? Because it's got to be...
Lighty versus Senzuko.
Senzuko and IT. I know IT sometimes runs with Luxury. Has been in the scrims a few times. Plays on Twitch. He's no slouch with the sniper rifle. Senzuke, not as familiar with. Josh, if you want to fill in the gap there for me. And chat.
Also a little bit more of a newcomer from the looks of it there. I believe joined the Discord. Yeah, joined our Discord around the time we announced the tournament. So definitely a newer member of the Discord, but seems to be... let's see, what level is their account? See if they're how experienced these guys may be. Senzuko. 464. Clan tag is FPPTS. So definitely somebody I don't think I've really seen before. Hopefully those players join up. They have about a minute to join up. So we're looking for... Who are we looking for again? That was Senzuko and Lighty. So get your guys in here.
Get yourself in there. Your countdown timer has begun.
This may be a DQ round if neither of them show up. Not what we want, obviously.
Does that mean Serenity automatically then goes through to round 3? I think it does.
Yes, that would look to be the case.
Mamoon, you could have played. Unfortunately, we set this all up beforehand, but if you get yourself into the Legend Scrims Discord server, any ones that we do in the future, you'll be able to sign up for, but sign-ups for this event have been closed, so you won't be able to play in this one, Mamoon, but future ones, get yourself in there. Okay, one player in.
Definitely at least one person potentially promoting to the next round here. Last chance here for Senzuko to show up. Hopefully they're going to show up soon. We'll give them like another 30 seconds just to be extra nice here, but don't want to delay stuff too long there. This might be just a free round here for Lighty here. One thing to note for Al Mamoon there, for Bangladesh, I've heard that they don't have PayPal. So in terms of like prizing and stuff like that, you'd end up having to most likely find a friend or somebody from a different region or something like that who could potentially receive the funding for you or something like that. I think we're gonna have to call it.
I think we did. I think the 60 seconds is up, and it's our first automatic go through to the next round. IT up against Serenity in bracket 2, and we move on.
All right, Lighty, feel free to leave. You've got yourself a disqualification at you win due to not showing up within the...
Yeah, chat, you're unstoppable at the moment. That makes you 5-0 as I put in for the next poll, because...
Okay, so we're moving on to...
Yep, we're moving on
I
to...
know this guy, Pew.
It's and Setsu.
Well, let's get Pew. I'll move Lady into the spectate slot for now, because, yeah. Get Pew in here.
So, chat, who wins this?
Interesting. We're gonna recreate the lobby, I guess.
And Setsu. Setsu, I know the name, but I can't recall.
Let's see, that looks good. Room is up.
We got a lot of votes for Pew coming in. I spelled his name wrong
Pretty
in the...
big fan of that guy.
Let's go, Pew. He got rated in the chat waiting for you. Big fans in the chat, Stuppy, cheering him on. And just imagine you there with pom-poms or little flags and just waving them with the rest of rated there.
Right, just waiting on Setsu to join up here, and then we'll be ready to go for the final round of round 1. So that's pretty exciting. Been pretty solid for the first bit. Picking up, obviously, I know for a lot of players probably waiting a little bit while. Hopefully they've been enjoying the stream during that time there. MYNX, yet another player from the LATAM region, it seems.
MYNX, okay, that's where I know that from. That makes a lot of sense now. MYNX are ones to look out for in this game. This game will be starting now. Big fan, let's go from Brad Lexion as well. As I said, all have rated in here. Cheering you on, Pew. Let's see what you got. I know that Pew does like those snipes as well.
It's crazy because we've had so many close matches, but like as we get later into this tournament, these matches are going to get even closer, and you're going to see a lot more, I imagine, tactical play, as well as, just closer matches. Might get more 10 minute time limit reaches and stuff like that. But so far, just all around, great start to today. Been some great matches.
Yes, it has been, and I'm sure to continue with Pew taking up his sniper rifle, and Setsu does the same, just as they start this game up. And there we go.
A little bit of lag as it opens up there on our spectator, but thankfully it's going nice and crisp for those guys in game there. Pew starting off, opening up with a shot onto Setsu. We're gonna have to see if he can manage to close this kill out here, or if Setsu can turn this one around here. Obviously, all it takes is one crisp headshot to make things a little bit more scary. Setsu's lost quite a bit of HP. Playing for some height, we see Pew jumping into the sky.
Oh, and they said he never misses a shot. Well, we haven't seen him do it yet. There we go. Pew takes the first kill in his bracket, putting him 1-0 up, and waits for Setsu to come out of spawn.
Sorry to see that waiting after all that time for Lighty for this match to not even get played, but great to see you moving on to the next round. We're excited to see that. Pew playing from the high ground, opening it up. It's a 2-0 lead here. Very nice angles. Playing from, one thing that you can do if you're playing from the high ground is still go for right hand peeks. That's what you saw Pew going for there.
It was beautiful. Reverse engineering gravity to his own demise, the demise of Setsu. It runs out again to the top of the tanker. A shot gets taken, the shield down, and he just waits for him to peek out again. Setsu tries to escape with the springboard. Nearly does it though, but he misses the gap. Puts him into the barrel of Pew's bar.
If there is one thing about Setsu there, when he was right above Pew there, if he was going to hit a shot, there's not a whole lot you can really hit when you're straight above someone besides their heads. So interesting potential strategy going for Setsu there. Pew taking advantage of the whole situation though and getting a third kill on this board. And
it's 3-0 at the moment. Looking to take after Dan in that last game. As Setsu runs out for another one. Springboard takes him right. Pew's on it though. Climbs up to greet him. Takes down his shield. Setsu's low. Runs towards him. Tries to get away. There's 4 knockdowns for Pew.
I'm going to be transparent. I think climbing in this 1v1 and these 1v1s match is potentially one of the riskiest things you can do. You actually see Pew potentially taking some inspiration from Dan there, going back to spawn and, just regrouping a little bit. Setsu playing from the sky there. Pew's on the bridge there, goes for a shot while he's climbing, doesn't connect unfortunately. And now we're seeing Pew playing around this pylon that we saw being used earlier. I can't remember by who, but so well.
Yeah, who was that who was doing that? I think Pew is nice. 5-0. Setsu tries to use that springboard to get himself in through the gap. At the moment, he has been missing it, which has given Pew the advantage to just pepper him with any bullets. He tries to chase, but he gets hit in the head with a bar shot, and Pew finishes it off with the next shot. That's 6-0.
That's, once again, using that second bar as a quick reload there, swapping between guns instead of going for the chambering of the bullet is a little bit quicker, and you saw Pew just connect 2 quick shots because of that.
Yeah, the ads from chat is set. Did Setsu give up? Looks like he hasn't had his gun.
For what it's worth, it probably was a spectator glitch there. It quite often shows that it just has empty hands. Does not look like they've given up completely, though. But this Pew guy, man, he hits those.
Hey, looking forward, ready to style off and show off those deadly accurate bar shots. Gets behind Setsu. Doesn't connect yet, though. We just have the holographic.
What it's worth, Satona said that he was 100% accurate. 100% accurate on all the shots he has hit are 100% hitting, so doing a great job of that. Pew trying to chase after Setsu. Oh my gosh,
and making good on those
accuracy.
100% of his shots. He hits 100% of the time on the 100% of the shots that do hit him. You're absolutely right, Satona.
That guy is Uzi. I think this is 7-0. Definitely not the way I thought this match was gonna go. I don't know. I saw the MYNX clan tag and I was a little bit inspired just off of that one there. It is seeming like it is definitely favoring Pew here. Potentially it might be a situation again with the mobile versus PC. Obviously a tough fight in those situations. But even more so, it's even nicer to see these mobile players signing up and competing in these matches. Just trying to show that there's not going to go completely one way every single time, but it does seem like it is going that way so far in this match here. Both players taking a little bit of a breather. Hopefully Setsu gets back into this one there. It might be disconnected, floating right now.
It may be. The way that Setsu was moving I did have my suspicions as to what was going on with him, and it just means that Pew just has to run in here. He looks a little sheepish, but if he knew what was going on in here, he'd be straight in here and just get an easy kill.
Oh, he doesn't know. He's like, I don't see him in there. Where is this guy? And he climbs up, and he's just out of the angle too. That's so funny. Go for the shot, Pew.
He's a gentleman. He's waiting for him. He's waiting for him. He puts away his gun. He waits for Setsu to reconnect. Oh, look at...
what a gentleman. Yeah, absolutely. That is some good sportsmanship coming out of Pierre there. Making sure that there is at least a chance for Setsu to come back in this one here. Does manage to connect some bullets here. This is the best. Oh, it was the best. It had been looking for Setsu. Maybe this whole match here, it is down to that final kill. Definitely seems like Pew has been maybe potentially inspired by Dan's going back and regrouping there, playing on the bridge here. We're going to see a 10th kill potentially coming out here. It might be another 10-0 back-to-back.
And Setsu comes again on that springboard, looking for that gap, misses it. Pew's shield is down, but Pew isn't going to give him an inch. Looking to take away Setsu's shield. And does a wall bounce off the truck. Able to take down that shield, and there we go. Pew with the 100% accuracy. Showing us how it's done. A 10-0 win into the next bracket, and yes, W Pew. What a guy.
Oh man, great opening round one from everyone involved there. Some great matches. Obviously, somewhere a little bit more sided than some of the others, but like obviously we saw early on. I mean, Poof versus Gogulet was one that we were like was super close, and it went in the favor of Gogulet there. Obviously referred to as Gogulet for a reason. Pan J coming out against Sub-Zero was a fun one there as well. 8-6 coming down to the time limit, so not what we really expected to see as well in that situation, I'd say.
Yeah, makes sense though with Panjay's more laid back and peep and pop play style. And we also had Itachi against Mbappe, another brilliant match which sees that he'll be against Savio. This first time we'll see him play. The old veteran Desu coming up against Brad Lexion, against 23 he was in his bracket, and Mateo blitzing through Scary Boy as well, and he'll be against Anori's Dan. All of these games looking incredible. IT goes through automatically against Serenity. Serenity was running around with Anori in the last scrim and was doing some pretty crazy things with some snipes, so lucky to see. And then it's Pew against David in the next bracket there. I think we are going to take a little short break before we start up with round two. But we will be back in a few, so just keep it locked in here and we'll be beginning round two shortly.
Oh man.
Reflected back to me, a life like a mask, and you wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire, a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. Walls are built all tumbled down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all, but you let me fall. You let me fall.
Guys, we're back, guys, and we're in round 2 now. As we put up the poll for this bracket, it sees Aimbot play his first game against Magic. Who do you think's got this one? Poll up in chat now, let us know. Are there any mobile players left, Josh?
Not sure about Serenity. I don't think so. I don't know about David either. So maybe.
There could be. There could be Crinks.
Solid maybe. Sorry guys, I just finished making my coffee. Put it back in it. For real this time. Oh, we opened up right into it. Didn't even give us a chance.
Didn't give us a chance at all.
Magic and Aimbot getting right into this battle here. We see, oh gosh, the skin that Aimbot's wearing. This is the skin that I think is Desi's skin. Whenever I see it.
You see that skin and you think Desi, but now luxury.
For a while, I thought Brad Lexion.
Yeah, Brad does like to wear this skin as well. He's kitted out in luxury, just like his namesake clan. Aimbot zooms after Magic, getting right into his face and able to finish him off with one fell swoop. He puts him on 2-0 there. So whoever voted in the poll there for Aimbot, he is taking it.
I was a little worried with Aimbot being not warm, you know, compared to everyone else already having a round ahead of this. Doesn't seem to be slowing him down a whole lot here. He's heard Magic take his pads, so has an idea of where he is there. Oh, he sneaks out and gets a nice quick headshot there. That's scary for Magic for sure. And another connecting shot there. That's a 3-0 lead, isn't it? It is. Finish my voting real fast. Sorry, guys, just stop tapping up for a second. There we go. I want to participate,
make sure
you guys.
That the poll vote goes in for Aimbot, and he's up to 77%. Is it a sure thing?
I voted for
Yeah, it just went up at the same time.
I might be a little rigged with how I had already seen how it was going, so that's kind of fair. But yeah, that was Desi's skin back in time. Exactly, Lace knows.
Now may become known after this tournament
terrified.
for Aimbot. He takes his 4th kill, and he hasn't been taken down yet. His shields are grazed, but it's not phasing Aimbot at the moment.
I love when players get known for skins. You know, like you see, like you think back, and there's like, you know, Lace's Ember. You know, Desi's Sunil. Who else?
Your Duck
I used to always
Side.
think Easy's Bow.
Oh, Aimbot takes a hit.
Actually, I think it maybe who was I think? Also, obviously, well, not necessarily. I don't know. There's a. I'm a broadcaster, guys. I gotta be observing here. Gosh, I'm talking too much. I gotta be paying attention. What are some of your skins that you guys think of like that relate to a certain player? Is there any that you guys have in mind? Oh, of course, Christmas Maggie Yumi, 100%.
Young was Coop, just the original skin. Young's Coop,
Oh yeah.
just the default Young skin.
do be having my detective ducky. Sometimes you just gotta, earn your skin. And, it takes a little bit of work, but sometimes it becomes your skin.
And aimbot fends off Magic. Switch position. Drops down that springboard to get a brilliant angle on Magic and then hops over him to follow up, but his shot doesn't hit. It grazes Magic and takes his 6th kill.
It's one of those matches where I didn't expect it to go quite this sided here. I mean, I think this is also, but I think both players here from EU, I'm pretty sure. So Ping may have been, the most even it has been all day potentially here. So that's always nice. But Magic, connecting a nice shot there, making sure that it is not going free for aimbot there. I keep forgetting that I'm spectating. Just so engrossed with the match. Sorry guys, I'm gonna get locked back in.
Just shocked by Magic's comeback on that kill. We wasn't even expecting that one either, but see if Magic can capitalize on this.
Hands in the air after that one.
Just all completely away in shock and awe.
Gonna be a 7th kill there for aimbot. Gonna be able to take off his jetpack afterwards and celebrate, it looks like.
Oh yeah, he's got it ready and waiting, the champagne bottle ready to go. Magic, it's not over for Magic yet though. He can pull it out of the air, but if he floats up in the air like that, aimbot's only going to be able to shoot you down. Looking for that last connection.
Ooh.
He's able to evade it though, Magic here. If he's able to get a good headshot off, he could change this around, but no, aimbot finishes off Magic as he floats into the air.
Gagula, that's so funny in chat. Hits him with a punch at aimbot. Right? The temptation is so high. I was just sitting there thinking the whole time, man, I want to go for the punch. I know I would just instinctively go for it is the worst part. So the fact that players are managing to resist that one is impressive in itself there. Magic getting another kill.
This 3 to aimbot's 8 at the moment. Braces himself for another onslaught from the executable aimbot program. And we've seen this little block be used many times to... Oh, gets that headshot though. Just waited for him to stop, and bullet was ready, waiting and signed, ready to be delivered right to his cranium.
I really gotta say, it is really one of those nice head peeks that you can peek out so easily from there. So definitely understand why players are using it there. We see a climb. Oh, he connects 2 on the drop down. Magic has to be feeling scared after that one.
Aimbot looking to finish this one off against Magic, but Magic wants to hop and pop in front of him, disappear like a rabbit. He'll be able to finish him off with his bullet. As he gets the peak, he is able to graze him. Jet flashes behind him, can't finish him off. Magic still has a chance. Aimbot above him, looks for this final shot, can't hit it quite yet, but Magic could still kill him here. And there we have Aimbot finishes it off. And Magic poofs out of our bracket. Aimbot going through. The first winner of round number 2. Aimbot cracks open the champagne, pours it over himself, and he's ready for round number 3.
That was a fun one, I'll be honest. I mean, it was obviously very stylistic in terms of aimbot's pressure and just making sure to take advantage of his time in the air. A lot of players have been kind of avoiding it, but we saw almost saw aimbot taking advantage of it and just use that additional mobility to kind of surprise his enemies. So great job. We saw Magic taking out Valo in the first round. So aimbot going to be taking on the legacy kind of both of those players as he moves forward into round number 3. So congratulations to aimbot there.
Congratulations to aimbot, and now we start up the lobby for who will join you in round number 3. We are going to be joined by Godulette and Jutaro again for this round. So I start up the poll chat But you've seen them play now if you've been around in this and watching the stream, so you should know and have a good gauge on who will go through and join aimbot.
Just a little reminder on who's who. Gogulet coming in from the first round there took out Poofed, so obviously both Gogulet and Poofed are very respected in that kind of way. They're very good players. So to come out against Poofed, very impressive. In the first round for Jotaro, that's the MYNX player there, was against Fourth Pyramid. That was I believe with I don't know. I'm gonna say Arabic looking username there, but could be wrong. And it was a pretty sided fight there, 10-3. So gonna be interesting to see who comes out on top on this one here. Gonna just get this lobby going here, just getting everything all set up, and we'll be starting pretty dang soon here.
I'm gonna say, I don't know if Jotaro still plays, but I know Gogulet is still in. I think my vote is probably on Gogulet. Alright, I just ate chicken nuggets.
The poll is gonna be interesting to see. I'm honestly excited. Definitely is so far favoring Gogulet, but I definitely think this could be a match that could go either way there. But I mean, man, Gogulet earlier was hitting some shots, and man, I don't know what kind of practice he's been putting in, but he's definitely been putting in some reps, it seems.
Yeah, don't Jotaro. A word of advice: you don't want Gogulet to run up on you. He was favouring the up close and personal tactic, but we'll see if he carries that through to this game now.
He was accurate too, man.
There he was. I don't think Poof was
honestly
quite
scared.
expecting it. It looked like he was down. It was a yo-yo of a game. Gogulet started off. Poof caught up. And Gogulet overtook him again. And we just load in.
Oh, starting off just like he did in the first match there. Oh, both players actually connecting headshots. MY and X. Jotaro taking the first kill. That was looking scary for him. Good turnaround. Oh, that's a good point from zeroing. Rookie. We were just on break. You know, me and Lister could use some chicken nuggets right now.
We definitely could. You should have just airdropped them into us. What was it, like a 20 nugget box as well or something? Something stupid. You could have shared at least some of those.
Rookie, man. He would have for sure thought about us. New rookie selfish. Oh, Gogulet even in and out there. Got his little fishy guns, but doing a little bit more than fish work there. Let's see how this skin looks. I don't have this one, do I? I might.
This one's
I think I use a different bar skin. I can't remember which bar skin I use.
That one's from the beach event, is it? That one?
I might have it. I don't know. It's a nice looking skin for what it's worth. It was a 20. That's even worse, Rookie. I can't believe this.
Oh my.
Ooh, fancy footwork from Jotaro here. Oh, actually throws the pad right at him. Look how accurate Gogulet is when he gets close like that. 3 quick shots in succession. This man is doing it.
I can't have been the only one there who thought on that springboard that he threw a punch at him. It looked like it from where I was sat.
Taught a bit of a lesson there. He's like, get out of my way, and just I don't know. It thankfully didn't connect if it was a punch, but it definitely was a pad for what it's worth. Has Gogulet? Yeah, he has died once so far here, but he still has all his shields, so I'm still feeling great. Oh, it's lagging for him, I think.
It is lagging for him. You can see that at least he did get a headshot taken there, though, on that ramp. Jotaro sits and makes some calculations.
Hopefully we can get Gogulet back into this one here if he's not reconnecting already. It does look like he's DC just off the animation. Hopefully that it reconnects and gets him back in this one here. I don't think Jotaro is going to take advantage of this one. I mean, it's up to him if he wants to. It does look like Gogulet might be back in it. He is back in it. It is looking like we're good here now. So we're back. We're really back into it here. And Gogulet making sure to even that one out. You know, he was ahead of kill before the DC, and now he's back in it with a kill again. Good job from him.
Yeah, gets straight back in, hits that headshot and follows it up. Gets him on the 3 kills and looking to increase that lead here. He's looking for Jotaro as well. We just saw that he took to the sky in the springboard, but he's lost him again. He's on top of Jotaro again now. Sliding on him. Jotaro manages to take down Gogulet's shield. Slides behind him, but can't hit another shot. He's in front of Gogulet, though. It's not where you want to be when that bar is up and out. Having difficulty connecting with each other here now. It's anyone's game.
There it is.
Jotaro slides into Gogulet's bullet.
That's what I think was the big issue there. Literally just sliding straight at him there. Gives such an easy shot for Gogulet there. Definitely something you want to avoid. It's 4th kill. It's a 42 lead right now. Both players padding.
He's hoping not to miss. Calibrates. Waits for Jotaro to slide into his bullet again, but Gogulet is getting peppered this time. Jotaro on top of him like a pogo stick and finishes him up. Gets himself up to 3 kills there. Could go either way here still, I'm feeling like.
I just want to note while we're at this, we were asked earlier, is there any mobile players left in this match? Look at Jotaro's input device.
Jotaro's input device is in fact a mobile, so yes there are. And he's looking to keep himself into round 3 here as he takes to the sky on top of Gogulet. He's got his shield down. But Jotaro's shield down 2.
Movement.
Oh.
I'll be honest. God. Man, Jotaro doing a great job showing what you can do on a mobile device. Honestly, through and through, this whole match has been doing a wonderful job so far there. It's evened out now, 4-4. Has his ultimate, so he's going to have to try to connect a shot here while he's worrying about Gogulet. He's playing for position. His whole ult is just counting down here before he's even got a chance to connect a bullet, or try to even.
He is counting down, but he slides in on him, takes down the shield, but the ultimate's gone now. He's going to have to do it by himself. It's both low. Gogulet just wins it, gets that health back up, and edges himself towards that win.
This was one of the matches where I think could potentially go to that time limit there. It's been so even there, back and forth. If things continue to go this way, it could definitely reach that time limit. If that's the case, you've got to be kind of playing for self-preservation at this point.
Jotaro knows that Gogulet likes to play straight up, but with being a mobile player, Jotaro is no slouch on sliding up on players and getting the bar in his face, and he looks for his final bullet to finish off Gogulet. He's not able to connect it yet. Still anyone's game. It's dangerous with that bar 95. Sliding in on each other. You said movement, and he's proving it again and again here.
Yeah. Oh no, this might be bad for Gogulet. I think he's DC'd yet again here. Oh, it definitely seems that way, and Jotaro doesn't let him take a break there. It does tie it up there. It is a 5-5, so I mean, once again, we also have to worry about that time limit. We might end up going to a sudden death here. If we do get to the point where it is tied up and we get to that 10-minute time limit, what happens is it would just go to a second match there, and the first kill would be the winner. So gonna have to see if that comes to fruition. Not looking like it. Gogulet making sure that every single time he's DC'd, he's come back even stronger. So great shot from him there. It's going to be a 6-5 lead so far.
A 6-5 lead, and I thought that was it with the timer there. And who's got their eyes on the clock? We wait for Jotaro to roll in. Bullets rain down from the sky, shredding through Gogulet's shield, and Jotaro just needs one more bullet to finish off Gogulet and take it back to a draw again as he waits for that timer to come down. Gogulet launches into the air and evens it up a little bit. It's just 1 for 1. Jotaro takes it though and evens up 6 for 6.
Oh man, this match is getting close there. I feel like I can feel the minutes counting down here. It definitely feels like we're probably at least like 7 minutes into this matchup. So not a whole lot of time here for either of these teams to get 4 kills. Oh man, they're playing close, they're playing far, they're doing what they can. Jotaro's lost a lot of HP, so now it's up for Gogulet. He connects.
Edges himself forwards again to that with the timer, or he's going to win it himself. Who knows here, but Gogulet leads this one at the moment as the timer ticks on.
Like, I really don't know how low this time limit is. It's got to get to a certain point where, like, Gogulet could literally just try to run out the time, run away, play play possum. You know, that is an option here. Instead, he is playing the aggressive. He's trying to increase his lead, and he's caught 3 connective shots there. And Jotaro has to be stressing now.
He definitely is, as that gap, the chasm between him and Gogulet widens. Gogulet waits patiently for Jotaro to come back into play. Throws down the springboard.
Gogulet only needs 2 more kills there. If he's been just as accurate as he has been and gets up close there, this could be a match where he could actually finish this with the 10 kills. But no, turn around there. It's back 10, 8-7 here. This could be the chance for Jotaro to tie this one up here. There's got to be limited time left here. Jotaro, you got to get working on this one.
He hopes that Gogulet launches into the air where he can find him. He doesn't hit that shot. Jotaro at the disadvantage here. He gets him again. He's widened that lead, and he only needs 1 more kill or the timer to end.
I see Gogulet there. This is one of the spots I was talking about. Pretty good there. You can play it for some peaks there. Not the best right-hand peak, but definitely something that you might surprise players with there. Gogulet playing forward. He's closed the distance there. Just walked straight up to him there. He's connected 1 shot. He's got to connect 2 more.
And Jotaro's spinning and twisting on him. And he gets it. There we go. Before the timer runs out, Gogulet takes the 10. And that was a close one.
Great match there. Obviously, the DC's coming up for Gogulet, not helping him at all there, but he got himself a 10-7 win there. Great job. And going to be moving on to the 3rd round there. That's going to put him into a bit of a scary matchup coming up ahead for him there. It's going to be Aimbot versus Gogulet. Ooh, spooky.
Aimbot, of course,
10-7 for that last match
loves to call him Gogulet. Comes up against him. Maybe he's quaking in his boots. Who knows? But the next game is going to be Exile against Panjay.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Haven't seen a whole lot of Exile as of recent there. So hopefully going to be coming in here a little polished. Obviously, Panjay always been a player that is very consistent. So going to be, while a tough one for Exile, definitely not out of reach.
We'll definitely see if he's kept himself in shape shortly. And chat, who do you reckon then? Is it going to be Exile or Panjay that take this one? The poll's up for you now to start your votes. Panjay played it a lot. Sat back and just making sure methodical. Making sure he's getting those peaks. The aim on Panjay was looking pristine tonight, so I'm leaning towards a little more that Panjay takes this one myself.
For what it's worth, Panjay is definitely going to be the player that is a little bit more warmed up in this matchup here, so definitely has to feel pretty good about that, because Exile did not play a match in the 1st round, so got to be a little bit scary, but at the same time, you've also got to know that, you know, it has been quite a bit of time since the 1st round occurred, so there is still that thing where the thought that, okay, well, while warm, how warm, you know what I mean? What have they been doing in the downtime? Now we're just waiting for Exile to join this matchup here. Does have about a minute to join up before missing this opportunity here.
Okay, and it goes down, so he's got 40 seconds left for him to... Maybe he's not warm enough. He's gonna sit this one out. Do you reckon, chat? Where is Exile?
And an extra at his way, give him a chance here. It is his 1st match. I may have missed it there. Don't want to be too unfair there, but give him about another 30 seconds, 60 seconds here just to give him a real chance. If not, we'll be moving on to Savio versus Mbappe, and it might mean that both Savio and Mbappe are going to be having a guaranteed Panjay in the next round, if that's the case.
They will do, and as the timer counts down, looking a little unfortunate for Exile, and I'll put this to chat and you there. There was a few that got through on that automatically on that 2nd round. I mean, you were just saying there about the warm-up. I mean, what would you rather if you were playing this? Would you have rather be played that first bracket or that you just got through automatically?
It's so tough. Like, my thoughts are a little mixed because it's like if I'm going in through the first round and I play, I mean, and I go in and I pop off. Oh man, there's so much adrenaline. There's so much energy there. To have to cool down from that and then go back into another match definitely has got to be like a, you know, a bit stressful. I mean, on the body, let alone the mind. And you know, everyone's going to be trying their best, but it does. You know, it's tough because, you know, if you're playing, you know, also you want to go, if you go take that break, you go into the match refreshed, and if you're refreshed, you know, that's going to be you know, also one of those things where it's just like, you know, you might already have a good game plan that, you know, and you've also got, you know, you've also been watching the whole time potentially as well, so, you know, you've probably not only got your own game plan, you've also got some other stuff that you might be able to use. It does look like we are going to be moving on to the next round, unfortunately. So that will be meaning Panjay is going to be moving on to the next round there, but it is going to be Savio versus Mbappe. Same password as previous, most likely. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we've changed it since you guys' round, but if either of you guys are paying attention, definitely join up already. I think Lacey's going to get that announced ASAP there for you as well, though.
Okay, then get yourself in there, Panjay, an automatic one, and if you voted for Panjay, there he did. He got through automatically, and I start the next poll for our next game.
Has the polls been completely accurate so far? Still?
Yep, I think we're on
good job, chat.
7. Chat is on 7-0 for the winners.
Dang, chat cooks. All right, let's get this next room started up here. Did I even cancel that one? I guess I just canceled. Have fun. What do you? Oh, almost said the password out live.
And Mbappe.
Saved it. This is Tin Man. This is the. Okay, what's that?
I know Savio was looking forward to this game.
Nice.
Pew Pew definitely preferred to play the first round just to get used to the ping, he thinks. Oh yeah, because that's another aspect of some of these games. You're all playing from all over the world at this point. It's going to cause some problems for...
Also, it's like, if you're coming in with the ping too, you know, you have to think like, being able to get I don't want to say easier early round, but, you know, I mean, in terms of Pew, I mean, it was a pretty favorable round for a game for him there. So being able to get used to the ping on, and like I said, a bit of an easier round is definitely where you want. And going into round 2, every single of these matches are looking like it's pretty dang scary, if I'm being completely honest. So we've got both the players for our next round in the match. So we've got both Savio and Mbappe ready to go. So gonna be starting up just in a sec here.
Okay then. We get yourself started, and the votes have come in for Mbappe to win this one. He's at 69% at the moment.
Definitely one of our closer matches in terms of percent-wise, so exciting to see who comes out on top there. I think it was 150, so not the worst I've had playing EU. That's pretty reasonable. That's good to hear. So, I mean, Central too, so that's like not even like the East Coast of America, so, you know, some might be getting like 140 if you're really lucky. So that's kind of nice.
And you were 10-0, weren't you, as well?
Spain ping. He was, right? Oh man, that Pew guy's kind of nasty.
It was,
or at least close. Was he 10-0? Was he 10-0? Oh, he was against Setsu. You're right. Ooh boy. Oh, we're straight into this matchup. It doesn't really give us time to really have an option. Mbappe has lost a little bit of HP and his life now there. It's going to be a 1-0 lead here coming out for Savio. I know you said he was excited to play, but he's also hungry for kills.
Hungry and obviously warm, despite not being in that first bracket. Takes first blood in this game and looks for more. He goes onto the right flank, looking out for Mbappe.
And we see the red dot being used on Savio's side there, so favoring that one there. We've been seeing, I'd say, quite a bit of players using the no sights, just the iron sights there. So, and we're actually seeing Mbappe here running a 4x here. So a little different as well. I wonder what's most convenient, because I mean, we're obviously seeing a lot of close range, so definitely interesting to see the 4x come out here.
Yeah, it has been on Mbappe. As you said, a lot of players have been using the iron sight, so we see on his playstyle how he likes to use it here as they both... Oh! Savio!
That was a nice shot from Savio. 2-1 lead there. We're actually, so in terms of gun loadout there, it seems that that Mbappe has the red dot and one of them, and then the 4x there. So was playing the 4x there for the long range engagement as he opened up there. Oh, opens up this one here with a bit of a nice shot there. Savio's decided this time to play for a little bit of a disengage. Actually, went for some peeks there. Doesn't manage to get him, but 2-2 now.
Mbappe fends off Savio and goes, hey up, wait a minute, I'm looking to get through to round 3. And we will take the bridge and wait for you to come into my red dot.
That seems like he has info. Trying to shoot at the pad so it can't be used. Does pull it off there. Just 2 shots to shoot that one. I think that's the first player that's gone for that one there. Just trying to make sure that it's just less options for Savio to make plays with there. And now he's playing close here. He's managed to connect 2 shots. Got to hit one more. A headshot though from Savio makes it even. Unfortunately, does not get the follow-up shot there. So Mbappe taking that lead and now gonna have to try to secure it here.
As he takes back up the bridge and waits for which side Savio will take, goes over to the left-hand side, so he is able to get that peek as he comes through the middle and chooses to go to his right-hand side, but Mbappe's low and Savio only needs one more hit. He hops on top of him.
We're at the headshot box. Oh, both players taking advantage of it. Savio climbed up there. That's a little bit risky. Now is this... Oh my gosh, you just see how confident Mbappe was with that box there. He's just making sure to take absolute advantage of it there. I don't know, it might have been a bit of a difference in terms of skill level. If I was on Savio's side there, I'm staying right next to that box and I'm only taking peeks. It's just exactly like Mbappe does. Until I have maybe my jetpack, and in which case, I might go for something sneaky.
Yeah, he was hoping that he could jack in the box up on top of him and find his head, but Mbappe crouches behind and just waits to see Savio's head, able to take him out. It's under the bridge, so he can't get any angles, but Savio outmaneuvers Mbappe, who's on the back foot now, and takes down for the 3rd time Mbappe.
That's one other thing that we got to consider about Mbappe, though, as well, is that he's such a player with like so much, I'm just gonna say, fancy feet. Bro is moving back and forth so much. Like if you're trying to keep up with him and try to track shots on him, it's so hard because he's zigging, he's zagging, and guess what? He's connecting shots during that whole time.
And he has been, but Mbappe can do the same. Savio's shield is gone. He's hopping up mantling onto things again, which, I was about to say was his downfall, but he does manage to best Mbappe and gets himself up to 4 kills.
Yeah, it's a 4-4 there. Interesting to see. It definitely seems like it's a bit of a, maybe a bit of a refreshment technique, but a lot of players, after they get that kill, they like to take a little bit of a visit to spawn there and just, regroup a little bit. It definitely seemed to be working out well for the players that are doing it.
Yeah, Mbappe, though, puts an end to Savio there, and he waits. It's a good way to reset, because if you just stay in the same place, you've given away that intel. They know where they just died. They run directly towards that spot. You're giving a lot away there. Savio looks to close the gap and get onto equal footing, takes to the air, and can't quite find Mbappe, who's out manoeuvring him around these blocks, takes his springboard himself. No shots landed yet, though. Oh,
there's one. Mbappe currently... well, he was at an advantage, but now going to be tied back up there. Savio, limited HP. He doesn't get the health regen. Okay, thank goodness. I was thinking the pad might have denied him that one there. That would have been quite unfortunate. Does now have full white HP, so feel a little bit better. That was a bit worrisome. Mbappe in the sky here. You might have a chance to connect a nice, easy shot here. He does. Savio's also been connected with one, though, so he's playing worried.
His own springboard was his own downfall. Of course, normally in BRs, you will see that the players will shoot out those jump pads to stop that from happening, but when you've only got a bar and they're going to chance to jump after you, it's not necessarily the best thing to do.
This match has been a lot more even than I expected initially here. Obviously, I mean, also with, I mean, even the viewers voting about a 25 to 75% vote ratio there. So Savio proving that all of us were probably giving him a little bit of a underestimation here. It's 6-6 now. So Savio feeling probably pretty great. And once again, going back to spawn, grounding himself and going and hunting and getting ready. He hears Mbappe. He's closing that distance. And now he's going to try to hold this high ground there. He sees Mbappe climbing. That could have been bad.
It could have been bad. He's Mbappe just trying that mantle, just trying to bait him. Savio's looking to be the first one to prove chat wrong here. Hasn't landed a shot yet, though. Neither of them have.
Managed to pull Savio from the high ground, though, as well. So that's at least got to be a little bit of an advantage now for Mbappe, because Savio's feeling great about that. Oh, and he managed to catch a nice shot as he's dropping down there.
Savio, the underdog, takes the lead in this fight.
I wonder how much time we have left in this matchup now as well. It's obviously going very back to back, and each of these engagements have been taking a while, so we could be approaching that time limit. If that's the case, there, Savio's currently got the lead, and that's got to be so stressful now for Mbappe, especially how confident he probably was coming into this match.
Mbappe is trying again to bait the shot and throws down the springboard to follow up, but isn't able to hit Savio to make good, and now they're equal, and no! Again, equal 7 for 7.
One thing that Mbappe is doing really good is making sure to force Savio down from the high ground there. What he's been doing is just trying to move around as much as possible. And it seems like Savio isn't been able to kind of track exactly where he's been going, so he's been having to drop down to try to figure out where he's at. And now we see Mbappe here trying to take up this close range engagement there. He took out his shields, he took out his life, and now he's got himself a bit of a lead here again. So it's an 8-0. Mbappe might be able to run away with this if he continues to play it properly here.
He needs to do it. Runs back to his own spawn. Goes back for that lucky spawn run at this moment. I think it's almost like becoming like a lucky charm type of thing as people be doing. And waits for Savio to peep his head out. He knows where he is. Launches and waits for him to peep again. Savio denies him though. Comes out looking. And uses the building to rotate around Savio, takes down his shield, but Savio jumps and follows it up, and it equals it out again.
Oh man, it's 8-8, and we're coming down to these final minutes here. This has to be stressful here. Savio with a little bit of a disadvantage here. If he takes out these shields, he could even it back up, and then guess what? It's anybody's game.
Is anybody's game if he can. He does equal it up with the opening gambit, but Savio gets his own bullet. And then 9, and Mbappe needs 1 to close this out here.
Savio needs to get this kill here. This is his final chance here. Coming into this match, not quite as warm here potentially. Mbappe, practiced, ready there.
Practiced so and ready, but with no shield, and Savio on his back. Retreats out of there with gets shot in the face as he does so. Looking for Savio. The shield is down and he mantles and it's equaled out again. It's down to the final 1v1, the closest game we've had tonight.
Oh man, I wouldn't even be mad if it brought us into overtime here. I want to kind of just see that final 1v1 with even HP here. Savio at a little bit of a disadvantage here. Is looking like he's trying to even out here. And Mbappe's playing close here. Doesn't want to really give him a chance to do that. He's connected 1 and he's connected 2. It's going to be Mbappe moving on to the next round. Oh my goodness.
It was looking a little hairy for you at the moment. I think even chat underestimated Savio there. But that... GG's. Well, you nearly went through. Wow.
Oh man, that one had my heart beating there. Oh man.
GG's coming all round from Jets. Holy clutch. Yeah. Oh. Made a name for himself here tonight, going out in spectacular fashion though. Oh, wow.
Man, that was remarkable. Well played, guys. That was such a good game. That was so fun to watch. Thank you so much for that one there, guys. And our next ones. Both players that I'm a big fan of. We've got both Brad Lexion and Desu coming into this next matchup here. Oh boy, to say the least.
This one is going to be a very interesting one. We know that Brad as well has mained Sunil in the past. I've seen him rolling around his bow a little bit more lately, but with Desu, this is going to be a very interesting one indeed.
I mean, Desu came out the first round there against 23. 23 is one of those players from Asia that joined up into this tournament here, and came out 10-3 against them. So obviously going to be able to come out playing pretty confidently. And for Brad Lexion, I mean, obviously a very, very well-respected player, and I mean, very consistent just as well. So just excited to see him play out in his first round here. So gonna be waiting for him to get in here, and also Lace as well.
He does, however, suffer from what we're saying. This is going to be his first game, whereas Desu is going to be a little warmer, a little more ready for the any ping issues.
Who's that Brad guy? Is he here?
Come on, Brad, get yourself in here. Don't give Desu a free pass.
Where you at? If any of his friends are around, make sure to message him. Make sure he knows he's supposed to be playing. Is aimbot out? Aimbot is still in, I believe. He won in the first round. Who was he against? He was up against Magic. Yeah, 10-3 in his round. Gonna be going up next against. Oh, there we go. Brad's in here as well. So we're looking like we're gonna have another round going. And next round for aimbot is aimbot for Skogula. So I should be going for them.
I just need to dip out one more again. But I will leave
get this one started here and see how this one goes. I'm excited to see who comes out on top. Brad Lexion's going to be a little bit more, worried, probably knowing that he's not as warmed up. He got in this matchup though, so that's what matters. And I mean, both such good players. I'm so excited to see how this one goes, because I am a big fan of both of these players. I'm going to be completely honest. I am, normally I have a little bit of bias to one side or the other, but this is a pretty 50-50 match here in terms of my bias. So that's going to be how that's going. Nice. Good to hear. Thank you guys for checking in and making sure everything was going well for Brad. Going to be exciting to see how he does up, and we'll also be able to maybe go see his POV later for celebrations if he wins the whole thing. So that's always nice to have people streaming. So if you're streaming your POV, just something to keep in mind. But we're going into this first match up here, or not this first matchup. We're getting into the first life of this matchup here, and Desu has started off here with a little bit of an advantage here. It seems he's been playing close as he did in his previous round here, and Brad Lexion's got to even note, and he does. There's one shot for both of them away from a death here. Is Desu taking the starting lead here? I am commentating. That is indeed me. I am Joshua. That is my name. But we've got oh gosh, Brad Lexion opens up with Zalt here. He doesn't really want to give Desu too much of a chance to take an opening lead in this matchup here. Gonna make some distance here. Takes the high ground back from Brad, but Brad returns that shot. And now gonna have to do everything he can to try to come back in this fight here. Maybe connect a headshot, and unfortunately no. Brad Lexion catching back up. It's a 1-to-1 matchup at this point, and both players playing quite aggressively. Both players playing confidently and doing what they've got to do, and both players now full shields again, so it's back to an even footing board for both players, as even as it gets there.
Maybe Desu's feeling a little intimidated by seeing his own skin chasing after him, but he denies Brad Lexion on the slope as I say that, and Brad looking a little grazed and wounded here.
Ooh. Desu, though, not really looking to give an excellent chance to Brad here. Goes for the initial kill, and now we're going to get a chance to see what's his game plan. What is he deciding to do? Where are we positioning here? Initially goes in for the side angle. There may have got a little bit of an angle to get some information, knowing where Brad's going. He does get back to that bridge. It's been a dominant spot there using the pad to get above himself there. But Desu kind of just plays ring around the rosy there once again. One of those things that you can do is connect shots as well during that though. Oh man.
Just showing how quickly with the Sunil and the jump pad and the jet flash that you can turn players around and you can be behind them when you were just in front of them. And he's just turning circles around Brad a little here at the moment.
Good to see you, Easy. Welcome to the stream. So far, the tournament's going quite well. This individual matchup is favoring Desu there, but still has a chance for Brad to even this one out. He's got a lead in this engagement. And Desu, oh man, almost pulls it off there. If that was a little bit close there, might have been a headshot and might have been not so great for Brad. Brad going back to his spawn. He's refreshing himself there, and he's got himself, back and ready. In regards to Desu, he definitely was a controller player from time to time there, but obviously in recent times there, I know he's been playing a lot of Warzone mobile, or not mobile, Warzone in general, so, and like other Call of Duty games, so it might be a keyboard time because of that.
Jezo keeping Brad busy here, just absolutely insane the way he's just flipping and turning Brad around there. He didn't know which way to look, and he just waits for Brad to hop back out.
Ooh.
Next one of those. Gets himself on 3 kills, closing that gap. Brad Lexion doing so well here.
Yeah, and it's definitely how he wants that one to go there, is making sure to not lose any HP there. Playing on top of the tube there, so definitely a player that knows that you can use it. And that's in terms of like the angle and the peak there, playing it for the long angle, I think that might be the best way of using it there. Being able to take a shot, then dropping down. Ooh, both players playing even on this one here. I think they both gotta connect this one shot there, but Desu taking advantage of not having that predictable flight path and catches that quick shot onto Brad there.
Just punishes that. He punished the pipe move as well as he slid round the corner. His shield was gone.
Right.
And now he just waits for Brad to pop out again. Watching for the peaks.
I'll be honest. Earlier this week, Desu was saying so much stuff about how he is washed, how he doesn't know how to play this game, random stuff like that. But man, this man is showing us that it is not a thing of skill. It's a lifestyle. This guy is just a gamer, and he is proving it right now. He's got himself a bit of a lead here. It's a 6-3. We're playing against Brad Lexion. This man does not... I mean, Brad Lexion's a good damn player, so to take a lead like this is... You can't be doing that if you're washed. Let's be honest.
I mean, definitely can't. And against poor Brad, I can almost see the cartoon but of the birds flying around his dizzy head from the way Desu is moving here. But he's skipping as good as he's got. Desu up to 7 now. Brad on 3. It still is doable if Brad can just close this lead. He said he could do it, look. Desu's health goes low. He takes to the sky, and Brad gets himself a 4th kill.
Does have a chance to get this one back up here. Obviously, in this situation here, it seems like Desu's just decided to play pure aggression for the most part. And now, I mean, I think if you're in Brad's situation, you've got to be doing the exact same thing. You've got to be closing these fights here and making sure that you can get some quick fights out here. Hit some headshots. Get some big plays going here. Oh, don't let Desu hit those, though.
Up in the air and down from the sky into... Oh. He's on 8 kills at the moment. That's 4 away from Brad at the moment.
Yeah, this Desu guy, man, is phenomenal. Playing it phenomenal. Going for nice... Oh, man. Oh, easy. That's a 9th kill. One more kill and it's over. Brad's going to have to do... He's going to have to climb a mountain. He's going to have to get 6 kills in a row.
And Desu's looking there. He warmed up and primed ready. The springboard comes out into the middle, but it was a bait. Desu jumps on it. Brad's not there. Waits for Dezu to pop his head out, and his health's low. Brad can do it here, but he shreds his shield. Dezu.
Does.
Brad does it.
But how? But by how much? I mean, he lost his shields there. He's gonna have to now do every single one of these last 5 remaining kills with no shields. That's hard. That is so hard. It's so good that he gets his white health back, but he's gonna have to play perfect. He's gonna have to connect headshots. No, it's over. Just
he
like
didn't
that.
let him
Desu.
do it. Desu didn't let him. Didn't even let you finish the sentence, Josh. Desu said this is over.
Crazy. What a way to end that match there. That's going to be 10-0, or it's going to be a 10-6, I believe it was. Oh, I don't really see. I think it was 10-6 for the final scoring on that one there. But what's the next round going to be now because of that?
Let's take a look on the bracket.
10-5, and it was Mateo versus Dan for the next match. So, gosh, Dan versus, or Mateo even. Gosh, either of those players against Desu is going to be such a good matchup there. I see a chat saying how mobile players are just transferring from different devices and stuff like that, and it's really reliant on game sense. That's why I always think like players like Easy would be so good on PC and stuff like that. And like, you know, you see like the movement and like precision of like I think it was Jotaro earlier, and like how he was playing, and it's just like, man, like players like that where you already see the foundations there, like switching to PC would just be so clean, so easy for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a bit of a debate going on. In we got Bennett Bander not really switching between controller and mouse keyboard's not easy as it seems unless you have used either before.
Definitely agreed. It definitely does take practice. I mean, at the same time, you also saw players in like previous games like Fortnite who, I'm thinking just off the top of my head, I think it was Epic Whale, who spent a good chunk of his career playing with what do you call it, with mouse and keyboard, and then also swapped to controller, and I mean was still a top level player. So that game sense is still so huge in these matches, and just in general in terms of playing this game.
Definitely is. Both of our players are in. Mateo and Dan have made it on time, and so this game will go ahead.
Is it possible to pin the bracket link to chat?
Is it possible? Let's pin the bracket link to the top of chat. You should be able to do it. You've got mod.
Can I don't know how to. I don't think I can.
I will do that for you then. There you go. The link is at the top like now and pinned.
Nice. All right, and we're gonna be getting started onto our next match. It's Mateo versus Dan.
Okay, I haven't even started the poll.
Oh boy.
Who wins the bracket? Mateo? No, that's a Q&A. We want a poll.
It's gonna be an interesting one. Let's see. Back up.
Well done.
I can't believe how Gogulate won in his round, even with the DCs. That guy is nuts.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him again. Godulette versus Aimbot coming up in bracket 3, but we're still here in bracket 2. That means...
This is another one where I have no idea who's going to win this one here. I think this is going to be probably one of the closest matches we've seen all day. I would be surprised if it was favoring one way or the other. I'll be honest. Both these players are absolutely top level players.
When you say it, they've yet to hit a shot yet. Mateo hits the first shot and takes Dan down with it. It's 1 for 0.
I will say that I'm pretty sure Mateo will have the ping disadvantage. So in terms of that, definitely probably favoring Dan, being the Spain servers there. I think Mateo quite confident, a LATAM player.
Okay, so we're going to see his competency here as he makes it hard for Dan, but he does manage to land a hit on him. The shields are gone. We're looking for one more shot from Dan and equals up the scoreboards.
Great job from Dan there to even that one out there. Going to be a little bit of a disadvantage to those shields, but for now, playing calm. I think it was Dan who was the player that started the initial going back to base, but we didn't see him go back to base this time.
We didn't. Maybe he means business this time. He's just a little too eager. Runs into Mateo's bullet, though. And it's 2-1.
Oh, and it really makes you gotta think, like, was it because he didn't go back to base?
It could be. Maybe he's asking himself that very same question. And we'll see now. Mateo gets the drop on Dan as he runs through the middle. Swipes that just as he slid in. Mateo low, though. Takes to the air. Can't hit from the... Now they're back to the ground. They're sliding on each other. He's only needed one shot from Dan. Kind of doing a half run back to base. He's not going the full way now.
Maybe doesn't feel like he's got quite as much room to work with this time around here. Mateo going to be playing forward. Also might be a situation of maybe he's feels like we've been a little bit too open with his plan and now doesn't want to continue with it because of how consistent he was.
It could very well be. It's just changing it up a little bit, as we were saying. That's why you want to do these moves in between rounds, just so the enemy doesn't know where you are. Doesn't make sense to just be hanging around in the same spot you just got the kill.
Ooh. Dan connecting a nice shot there, but it's evened out by Mateo. One more shot for Mateo to go down. Most likely one nice headshot to take out Dan.
What nice headshot to take out Dan, but Mateo's low himself. They
Ooh, it's even again.
position around the pillar. And Dan takes it. That's 3-3.
3-3.
This
Like
match
I said,
is...
this is going to be one of the closest matches of the night. It's going to be so even here. Both players playing it pretty smart, I would say. I don't think either player is coming in here probably expected so much fierceness from each other, honestly. Mateo, though, nice, crisp headshot there.
The match is as equal as the poll in chat as well. They couldn't quite make a decision. Dan just peeps it 7%. 57 for Dan.
Even.
Yeah, very even indeed.
That's our closest poll all day, isn't it?
It is. There was a clear winner being on everyone, and as these brackets do continue on, the competition gets fiercer as well as Mateo is shot from the sky and followed up from his own jump pad to be killed.
I believe it's been Dan kind of been playing sort of a little bit in catch up to now, but now it's even, both with shields. They're both with a chance to take a bit of a lead into this matchup now. Ult's coming out from both sides. So they're both moving fast. They're both hoping to hit some big damage right now. Connect a headshot from either of these players, and they're feeling absolutely massive. And look at that, Mateo
was so smart to echo Dan's ultimate and just get that headshot. He saw Dan's and he was straight on, setting off his own holographic guidance to get that speed, and now wait for Dan, but Mateo gets clipped as he falls to the ground, throws down a springboard, but doesn't hit the shots, lands on top of Dan, and Dan's able to graze Mateo. Oh, it looks like Dan was going to get that for a moment. Stolen.
Great weapon switch out as he was around the left side of that crate there. Managed to make sure he secured a shot while he was close up there. I think that was probably the difference maker there. And now he's got himself a lead there. Mateo, it's going to be a 6-4 lead there. Maybe going to be the first match here potentially that will go against our chat's polling.
Yeah, chat are undefeated at the moment, but Mateo looks set to prove chat wrong. Shields are equal. Ooh. The health's not, though. Oh! Dan makes a comeback.
Oh, this has been an absolute doozy through and through so far here. I'm so glad that everyone's here watching with us as well, because so many of these matches have been so good, and Dan's doing everything he can to even it himself back up into this matchup here. He's connected 2 shots here. He's got up close here. He's gonna even it back up. It's 6-6.
6-6, and these fights are getting closer and closer as chat vote for Mateo, putting it at 50-50. Exactly like the game that we're playing right now. Holographic guidance comes out. Dan has the speed advantage. Now both have got it set off. Shield is gone. Mateo, but Dan is down. Outslides him. And Mateo
really
takes the lead.
I don't know who's going to win this one here. Like, it has been that close. And I mean, yeah, Dan's got a little bit of like a shield advantage. But gosh, if Mateo can get a kill here before he loses any more HP, this is pretty tough for Dan. I'll be honest. This might be it. This is where it matters.
As you say that, his Dan's shield is taken away. Mateo puts his barrel towards Dan.
Gosh, oh man, Dan's gotta be feeling the pressure now.
His first game was 10-0, and this a real challenge for him now. But he's got it in him to bring this one back.
Uh-oh.
So,
Setting a little bit of a trap there potentially for Dan. Dan trading, making sure not to fall for it too much, and he does get a kill there. Making sure that is still getting a little bit closer. Dan, he needs to hit himself with a nice big headshot. That's what he needs right now. He's gone back to spawn. You know what that means.
it means that he's back on his A game. He didn't lose any when he did that. Takes the shield down. Advantage Dan. Here's the springboard. Goes out to greet Mateo, who's down. Show his last bit of health. And hits
even.
that. Evens it back out.
Man. This match has been so good. Oh man, 8-8, and it's coming down to it for absolutely everything here. All comes out from Dan here. Oh my gosh, that mirror of Mateo, making sure that it's so even there. They don't want to give any room for each other to make mistakes. And look at like that, they both connect shots there. A second shot coming in from Dan. Mateo's got no HP left. It's 9-8 there. Oh man,
And
Mateo,
Dan,
you've got to recover this somehow.
Dan is inching forwards. He does not want Mateo to recover this somehow. As he waits in the bridge, as gets clipped, Dan has to push back. He pushes straight forward. It's even again. It's down to the last kill of the game.
Mateo had that 2-kill lead there for a little bit, and it's come down to this final kill. It's 9-9 there. Dan has the HP advantage there, but Mateo's been known to hit those headshots. This is his opportunity. This is his chance here. Who's moving on to the next round?
Jazz got it at 50-50, and I'm about the same as Mateo makes his push forwards towards the tanker, trying to bait out Dan. Takes down the shield. Advantage of Dan's is gone. Throws down the springboard as a bait as well, and waits for his head, but Mateo gets grazed.
It's over, Dan! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, Dan! With the final second kill there, taking that win. Oh my goodness, well played from Dan.
One of the closest games, and it could have gone either way there as Dan just pokes through. Mateo unable to hit it, and saw a bullet coming straight towards his head.
Oh gosh, that's crazy. Our round 3 is going to be so intense.
I'm just going to take a breath a minute, guys.
Next match too is going to be Serenity. It's going to be Serenity's first showcase in this tournament here, but we also have 80, who's not wasn't going to be his first showing. He showed up for his first match, but his opponent didn't. So going to be coming into this, both players very fresh. So a little bit worrying, maybe potentially for both of those players, but at the same time, got to be exciting. That.
Gotta be excited.
Especially if they were watching that match.
If they were watching that one. Woo. So we've got
that one had my heart pumping. Oh man. I'm just gonna be right back, super quick on my end, but I'll get this match started up as soon as I'm back.
Okay, waiting for that one, and I'll get the poll put in for chat on this one. Serenity or Icy? I don't think I've mentioned it all night, but this is a prize pool event as well, thanks to Lace, who's in the background there with us. $50 for the winner is what they're playing for. And so you've got IT on this one. The early votes coming in. Okay, it's flying up for IT. See, I call him IT, but then Josh calls him Lighty. If anyone in chat knows the right pronunciation of that name, drop it in.
All right, I am back.
Oh, that was
Everyone's
quick.
in. Everyone is in. Ooh. My heart's still beating. Still beating. I think we go, yeah?
You go now. I'm ready. You're ready.
Good luck to both of these players in your first showcase of the day. Serenity, Lighty. Best of luck to both of you. I wonder if, let's see, just really quickly, is Lighty streaming this? No, playing it from the shroud, under the shroud, so, let's see.
Oh, serious.
I'm excited to see who comes on top. This is so crazy. It is definitely looking like it is favoring Lighty in the poll so far here. I don't know, I saw Serenity the other day playing with, who was that?
The Inori guys.
Inori.
Yeah.
And was putting in work, so I don't know. I mean, obviously Lighty is a great player, but I don't know if I'd be necessarily calling it 50 like so evenly or so confidently for him. I think this will be a closer match than is expected potentially, and this match is going to be underway. Serenity controller player here, Lighty going to be playing on mouse and keyboard here, so going to see if that keyboard can come out on top. It is definitely going to be interesting to see.
No hits have landed yet, but the holographic guidance comes out for both Sunils. ITA able to get behind, but Serenity responds in kind. First blood Serenity.
I'm kind of excited to see how the controller aim assist favors with the bar here. I know, I mean, close range, obviously, it's always been really strong here. Might even be the case, well, with the bar. Oh, misses 2 shots there. Oh, but does hit that third one there. Lighty's got to be being a little bit scared here. It's going pretty favorable so far. Oh, but Lighty does not want to give him any room to work with there. Evens that one up there.
Evens that one up, and we've still got a long way to go towards that 10 points. 1 for 1. Looking for that next kill. Icy playing forward, a lot more forward than we've seen our contestants in the past games. He does get clipped though. It might...
Oh.
Gets taken down. That's 2 for Serenity.
I will say it does sort of seem that it is for a good reason playing back there. It does give you a little bit more room to think, I will say. Getting straight into the conflict there is always going to be a little bit stressful, and I mean, high stress engagements can be good, but not what isn't good is getting a headshot from Serenity like that.
Opens up fight. He's got Icy on the back foot. He takes to the ground and drops the holographic guidance. Sure. Icy couldn't get away quick enough.
Too.
It wasn't even needed, just
to make sure that it was done and over with there. That is a 3-1 lead here. As I said, Serenity definitely coming as a bit of an underdog in chat's eyes here. Obviously, Lighty with a lot of fans there as well, so makes sense that he's going to get all that crowd support here. But Serenity, going down there. It's a 3-2 situation now. Not going down without a fight.
If there's any time to close the gap, it's now, early on, and just to get that lead again. It's almost like he heard us, staying back a little bit more now, waiting for Serenity. Got some nice dragon trails.
I see Gogula in chat. Ooh, yeah, right. I see Gogula in chat talking about how he's worried about his match against Aimbot soon, but I don't know with how he's been playing. I don't think he has to worry. Playing very confidently, and I mean now we see Serenity here coming out with 4 kills there, also playing very confident. I think this is definitely a player we might see heading towards the direction of the finals there, and if that's the case, we're going to see even more intense matches because this player, I mean, Serenity clearly hit nice, consistent, accurate shots there. Another one,
and finishes off IT for the 5th time, taking him halfway to the next bracket and confidently sliding over this bridge.
Bracket there. Yeah, and so in the next match there, it's gonna be Serenity and Lighty. The winner of this match here goes against Pure David. I don't have a whole lot of experience with David, but Pew obviously a bit of a warrior, I'd say.
It'd be a warrior, and it would be almost like a David versus Goliath situation. Whoever is against him in this next one, IT showing it's not going to be an easy ride into next bracket.
And I mean, in terms of Pew, I mean, going into the next round, I mean, it's got to be scary for anyone who he's going against. My man just won 10-0 against Setsu.
10-0 is very scary indeed.
Ooh. And yeah, there we go. 6-3 right now. Definitely agree with Bennett in chat there. Very interesting to see kind of how it's going with the controller versus keyboard here. Obviously, I mean, in general, controller in the past has been so strong there. There has been a lot of changes. I mean, I know there is a lot of players these days that still run controller just because, I mean, it's in a reasonable place these days there. I know iShades put a lot of feedback in towards getting it to a more reasonable state there. And obviously, you know, there's probably still more changes needed, but definitely in a little bit more of a favorable spot there. Lighty not letting this run away there too far. It's 6-4 now. 2 kills distance. That is definitely doable.
Yeah, more than favourable if Serenity's keeping his own up against ITU is, of course, mouse and keyboard. Waits for Serenity. Not going to give him an easy angle. He hops out though, trying to find him. Able to get behind him, but can't connect the shot. IT's looking low now. 7 knockdowns for Serenity. 3 needed for the next bracket.
He can securing up the bridge here. He uses his ult here. Now it's going to make it a little bit easier for him to get that one-shot kill potentially, or at least get himself into a spot where he could follow it up there. He's using a lot of the time on it there. Does manage to connect there, but it is going to time out now, and he takes up the bridge, which is a good position to have. They're both, I think, 2 shots away from death here, unless there's a headshot. So now they're just playing for peaks, playing ring around the rosy. The better right-hand peak wins, it seems.
They're just waiting for it.
That's the way of doing it.
He tried to rush him, then found his jump pad, sent him off kilter a little bit, but the holographic guidance is up. Fighting, just needs to hit one. Serenity takes that one.
Great shot. 8-4 there. I think this is probably going to be heading the way of Serenity here. He's going to have to do so much work here, and I don't think anybody is going to be able to do that much work at this point in the game. I mean, it's so tough. Like, Lighty's going to have to just play absolutely perfect, and Serenity's not really given much of a chance.
He's not. IT's not giving up, though. He's moving like a demon, but there's only one more kill that's going to take him out of the game.
Gonna watch his POV here just so we have a chance to see what it's like to be going up against Serenity here. Obviously, it's been pretty difficult, I'd say, for Lighty so far. Trying to use as many angles as possible to get his best fight possible. Brings it close here, gets right in his face. They both traded shots here, but it's looking like it's unfortunately going to be favoring Serenity there.
Serenity.
And like that, we've got 10-4 for Serenity. Going to be moving on to the next round there as well. GG.
Serenity. And not only do we lose IT, we lose our win streak. I think we were on 11 there, chat, for you correctly predicting Unfortunately, right, he's not
What an
going to go
upset.
through. Yeah, big upset there.
Gonna have to see. I mean, next round's David versus Pew, and like you said, Goliath. Watch out, guys. This guy's good. This guy is more than good.
As you said, you don't know about David much either. It's new to me.
No, new to me as far as I'm aware. Let me just go double check through the registration page. I might have a little bit more information based off of that, but not a whole lot, unfortunately. Their account level is 516, so they've definitely been around for quite a while. Not quite sure beyond that. We've got, I think that's Place joining up. Yeah, we're just gonna be waiting on David here. Gonna have about a minute-ish to join up.
Okay, well this one, chat, is a bit of a David and Goliath sort of story. Fitting that it is David against Pew, who just took a 10-0 and is feeling pretty confident, the Goliath, going into this bracket. We'll see if he's able to keep that lead.
Gosh, our final 8 is looking so scary. We have Aimbot and Gogulet for our first round. Panjay versus Mbappe in the second round. Desu versus Dan in the third round. And then potentially Serenity and Pew in the... Or maybe even David. We don't want to count out David here. Definitely still has a chance potentially.
No,
but,
he's definitely still.
joining the game is going to be the first start in that one there. Hopefully they're here. I'm going to give him one more at. Last chance to join up. Pray emoji. Give him like 30 seconds.
30 seconds, David.
I've been informed by Valo, Crollo might be sleeping. It's 2 a.m. here, so...
Okay. The time ticks on, though.
Completely fair. We'll give like 15 more seconds.
15 more seconds and
So
you're out.
that means our David vs Goliath match might just be Goliath moving forward there.
This isn't how the story's told it. Pew's going to go through easy. I mean,
so.
You could say he earned it, though,
All right.
with his 10-0 win. Looks like we got an auto progression.
Guess we'll move him on then. That is gonna be Pew moving on there. So our next match, I guess, will be Gogulet versus Aimbot. Do we want to go straight into that one there? I guess that's probably our best bet, right?
You go straight in, no break. I'm happy if you're happy.
I'm down. I'm down for it. Maybe we can take a break before the semifinals and stuff like that, because that's still going to be needed there.
Okay,
Do we
then.
have to do a 5th place tiebreaker. How's that going to work? Let's just confirm. So I'll be top 4. Do we have to do a top 5 tiebreaker? If we do, it's going to have to be off stream. Yeah, for what it's worth. Just so
There is.
we'll have to figure that out later.
Okay.
I think so, because we have like, how's that work? Because it'd be top 4 would be our semifinals, right? And to get the top 5, it'd be like we'd have to do like a, you know, I have no issue doing the top 3 match, but between 8 teams to figure out, or 4 other players to figure out, that's like another whole extra tournament we have to get going.
Yeah. Okay,
You know,
then.
So we'll figure that out. Getting the next room started up here. It's gonna be Aimbot versus Gogulet though.
Aimbot versus Godulet.
Gogulet is right. Start hitting that. Did I start right? I think I did.
I'll put that on the poll just for... Who's got it in chat?
David, opponent.
Who's saying Godulet?
Alrighty, and we've got both Aimbot and the Godulet in the matchup here. Oh, this is gonna be such a good one here. Oof. Who am I putting my money on? I don't even know. I'm not even voting.
this late in,
I
it
know, I need to
gets
see the results. I need to vote.
far too close.
There we go.
55% for aimbot.
All right, I'm starting this one up.
Okay then.
Good luck. Good luck. Man, I can't believe our final 8 players are so intimidating. Definitely all players I kind of expected to be up until this point here. So definitely makes sense. I think this is going to be stacked, to say the least.
Zero wins, putting it right down, putting numbers on this. He's putting aimbot for a 10-4 on this. Calling it early.
Sorry, just doing some quick comms over here. We're into our first engagement here, though. Starting off a little bit laggy on that spectator. There we go.
Laggy on that. We can see though that Gogulet has his shield. He's gone. We didn't see how it happened, but we'll see how it ends. As Gogulet tries to get an angle on aimbot, and aimbot gets kill number 1.
I really hope Gogulet doesn't lose his confidence that he's had so much in this tournament so far there. He was playing so aggressively, playing such close range. Obviously, aimbot's such a good player, but so, you know, it's definitely a little bit more scary to do something like that. But I think Gogulet has to stick to his game plan there and continue that one up there. But we see aimbot, he was so high flying in his previous round, and again, getting himself another kill there. That's 2 kills to his name. I mean, aimbot is used to flying in the sky and taking shots there. Like when he's on bow, he's flying around like anything.
He is, and then he's hitting shots while he's in the air like that, making himself a little harder to hit. He takes to the air once again. Hasn't landed any shots this time. Gogulet able to get him from behind.
Oh,
Both shields low, but faked out on Gogulet. Turns back round where he wasn't expecting him and takes 3 kills.
great opening here. Aimbot's managed to get himself a 3-kill lead here. We've mentioned it quite a few times throughout this tournament, but obviously it's a lot of this tournament normally is sort of trading back kills back and back. But once you get that lead there, it's so hard to catch up because of that nature of the tournament and the way these fights go. The fights evened out here. They both have about the same amount of HP. Gonna have to connect some close range shots here.
Gogulet getting up close, the tactic that's won him these fights in the past, and he gets his first kill on the leaderboard. That's 3-1 Gogulet.
Good to see that Gogulet still trying to commit to that game plan there, getting in close there. I mean, obviously up to this point, his kind of main issues have been the high-flying plays from aimbot there. Once again, going for that one there. You see how he just repositions there, but a headshot coming out from Gogulet might be the difference maker here.
He just needs to get up close to him now, but aimbot just denies him. 4-1 to aimbot.
Oh man, this is definitely looking like it's favoring aimbot at this point here. We're seeing chat making predictions on how this match may end out here, but it's still, in my opinion, can be anybody's game. Gogulet definitely capable of coming back in this matchup here. Aimbot doesn't have the shields here, so had a little bit of a disadvantage in this initial fight here. Managed to get a connection on from both sides there. They're both 1 HP away from or 1 shot away from a death.
1 shot away from a death, and Gogulet mantles to his death. Over the top there. Mate is trying to do trick shots from Lace.
That's so troll. Bro is gonna make a montage from the clip from the tournament. That's crazy work. Oh, pad broken. Not what he was hoping for.
Pad broken.
Careful with the climbs.
Yeah, careful with the mantles. You got a bar ready, waiting for your face, but Gogulet able to get himself a 2nd kill.
Gogulet not making sure he's not just gonna get walked over in this matchup here. Probably I don't know, in terms of like the final 8 players here, I will say one of the players that is probably the most practiced is going to be Aimbot, but Gogula close up behind him there as well. Very much always playing. I know he's likes to grind at work as well, so I know that's probably where a lot of his hours comes in.
I was playing at work. Is he getting paid to play Farlight, kind of?
Pretty much, yeah, right? That's a pretty sick gig.
First pro player. Gogula takes to the sky. Falls to the ground like a stone.
It's a 5-kill deficit right now, and trying to come up against that is going to be pretty tough here. If you're Gogulet here, he does have that shield advantage, so he's going to be able to potentially even out in this fight here, but he's got to play so well, and look at that. Aimbot doesn't really even want to give him a chance to do anything about it there. He's closed the distance, and now Gogulet there just, maybe he's given up.
Looks like he might have given up and just
That's unfortunate.
Flung in the air.
For what it's worth, we've been seeing how these tournaments go, and I mean, a deficit like that is going to be so tough to overcome there. Maybe Gogula is just trying to progress the tournament and make sure that we move on to a further round. It does sort of seem that way.
Okay, looks like...
Unfortunate. I'd personally not a
Gogula
big
leaves.
fan of the way of going about it, but I guess he's dropping the FF. That's the surrender coming out here, and it is going to mean Aimbot moving on to the next round.
Our first white flag, and to make a deity surrender and give up, you must be some type of player. Aimbot goes through.
Gonna be onto the semi-final for Aimbot. GG.
GG.
Who is our next match? Oh, this is a scary next match. Oh man.
Panjay
and Mbappe.
versus Mbappe.
This is good. This is ready. Great room.
Start poll.
Oh, and Aimbot accurately predicted as the winner there.
It was 70%. Mr. Chat on there. GG's there. Aimbot in chat.
And
Through to the
already in
semi-finals.
The lobby. Just waiting on Mbappe to get in here.
Okay.
And Mbappe also joining up here as well. Just getting everything sorted out for the spectators, and then we're going to be good to go here.
Okay then. This is for another semi-final spot between team members Mbappe and Panjay. Not in the same clan, but they do often play together in scrim, so this one's going to be another close game yet again. Mbappe's pipping it though in chat, Josh.
Ooh, interesting. I honestly am not sure who I would have voted for this one here. So that's actually quite a fun one to see, because I mean, realistically, I mean, historically speaking, Anori has been so dominant. I mean, a lot of that does come down to how good their teamwork is. So I mean, I guess that technically means in the solo 1v1, you kind of lose that element there. So it does really just come down to that raw skill, and I mean, we know how powerful Mbappe can be.
We do. It's interesting to see how he fares against the more laid-back style we saw Panjay taking. Wasn't necessarily as aggressive, just waiting for people to peek out, but equally as deadly.
Definitely a strategized plan there. Both players playing it pretty passive. They don't really want to give them each other. Oh man, too much room to work with, but unfortunately, Panjay moving a little bit too much into the open there, and a quick headshot from Mbappe makes it for a quick 1-0 start.
He draws first blood, but let's watch how Panjay responds to this. Equal footing on shields and things as Mbappe didn't get any hits. Mbappe gets grazed now though, and it's down to one shot for each. Could end it here. Mbappe's low, bleeding. Leaking out,
nice.
And it's equaled up again.
Man, this is such This is going to be such a close match as well here. I mean, I've been saying that about all these matches, obviously, but like, this is another one where these are two top caliber level players here, and they're coming against each other here, and they're playing for blood, and Mbappe absolutely getting that blood.
It looked like Panjay was still trying to set up a little there. Mbappe not giving him any chance to. Let's see how this one goes now. Panjay goes left. Mbappe goes right. Who will see each other first? Panjay over the top. He ducked down fast enough that the bullets don't connect. Mbappe trying to level that out. Panjay's shield is gone. Oof. He's grazed by a bullet himself. I guess followed up with a quick one from Panjay. Is that for 2 for 2?
Yep, 2 for 2, back and forth so far there. So definitely the play style of these matchups here. But I think this is potentially the time for Panjay to shine here. If he can get a quick connection there, he does get one, he gets two, but it's not enough. He's got to get that third one afterwards there as well. And with a 3-2 score there, definitely feeling pretty good on Mbappe's side there. Favored by the chat by a little bit, and now, favoring himself in this matchup.
The chat's poll has gone back to 50-50, and this game does sort of show this. And Panjay getting a little more aggressive, as he has been aggressed on by Mbappe. It looked like he was taking advantage of that, but Panjay responds in kind, gets himself the lead.
Definitely is one of those things there. If you're noticing a certain play style there, if you're being able to adjust to it, definitely shows the caliber of player you are. And making sure to even out the start of this fight here, he gets a shot on and pips off that shield there. And now Panjay's got it evened out. But unfortunately, Mbappe playing precise there, has that additional bit of speed there because of his ultimate, and managing to get himself a 4-3 lead now.
The 4-3 lead, hoping to keep that, but Panjay's not going to let him rest on that. Goes to the side, but Mbappe's grazed down low, and Panjay pops out before he can even fire his weapon. Panjay equals out again.
Such a back and forth matchup here. I don't know, you kind of got to be a little bit worried though if you're in Panjay's situation, if you're playing catch up each round there. But at least this time here, you've managed to even it out without losing any shields. So it's been I think this is potentially Panjay maybe figuring out what Mbappe is going for. That's twice he's caught shots on Mbappe while he's been flying in there. But for what it's worth, in both of those situations that happened, even though he connects the shot, Mbappe comes out on top.
That has been how it's been happening so far. Panjay wanted to hang back a little, but Mbappe just charges forward, bar in hand, ready to land those shots. As I said, Panjay now looking to play a little more aggressively, and it works for him. The Reaper goes down. Panjay gets 5 kills on the board.
This is even once again, both having shield here. This is the same thing we've seen a couple times here. Doesn't connect this time here. So Mbappe playing a little bit more preventative, saving his pad jump there, just so he has a little bit of movement in the sky there. He does connect a shot onto Panjay, so Panjay definitely going to be a little bit scared here. Going to have to even this one out. Mbappe was in the sky, Panjay was in the sky, but neither of them taking each other out there. Mbappe, once on the ground, does reign superior.
He's clipping him around. These fights so close though, despite Panjay sets up again. Mbappe watching for the side he comes through, guesses correctly, but doesn't land one.
Oh, headshot!
Headshot gets this back all equal and square again.
Talk about being a master of evening up fights. Panjay is so consistent with this here. Now it's going to be coming down to another chance for him to potentially take a shot into Mbappe. Mbappe a little bit more safe with that one there. We saw him take a bit of a side angle, so he doesn't give as much sight onto him there. He is coming out on top here, but he's only peeking with his head, so the only thing he can connect with is it, and he does, so Panjay potential. Oh, but no, Mbappe coming out on top there. That headshot, almost what he needed.
If he could have followed that one up, it closed down the fight, though, and Panjay's been losing those closer quarter engagements a little more. Just favouring Mbappe a little now. Tries to fly over the top, but loses his shield. Mbappe follows up with a slide and able to clip Panjay back to his spawn point.
I gotta say, it's kind of crazy that Mbappe joined ATTK there. I mean, already they have two strong players there in Paranoia and Faker. To add Mbappe to that lineup is honestly a little bit fearful of them now, knowing that's a potential lineup we might see in the future. But now 7-8 there. Mbappe, while having that lead there, still has to be playing a little bit scared, or not scared, but a little bit, cautious at least.
Well, that is what Panjay has been doing on some of these. He does, because he's still hanging back.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna hit.
He did look like it, but
oh man,
he's getting peppered by Mbappe. Panjay on the back foot now. Evened up with that headshot. It's either one's game now. Oh, Mbappe jumped into that.
Oh, this is rough here. This is managing to get it to an even standstill again here. Like Panjay is gonna have to pop off here and take the shield out here in advance. He might go for it and he might be giving it. Oh, he doesn't. Mbappe going for a backwards jump there to dodge it. Just barely enough to make sure he doesn't get hit. What do you even do here if you're Panjay? I just play patient and hope for the best, I guess.
He's waiting for that head to pop up again. If he's letting him have it, doesn't get a shot on him, but Mbappe catches the back of Panjay and gets himself up to 9 kills. He's nearly done it. He's nearly got himself a place in the semi-final. Mbappe.
Panjay here, going to be playing in sudden death mode here. This is where he has to shine here. If he gets one nice headshot, he has a chance to get himself back into this matchup here. Otherwise, Mbappe is going to be able to run away with this one here if he's able to get one last elimination.
He waits for the peak, but the peep catches him a bullet. Shields are and health almost even. Oh!
Great peak, great
evens
shot.
up. That's what Panjay's waiting for, those. He can be quick with those. If you don't see him.
Just needs one headshot. This could be the difference maker. Mbappe might not have seen the ultimate go off here, so he might be at a bit of a disadvantage in terms of that pacing. You're going to see Panjay maybe wait this one out here. He doesn't close the distance. This might have just been what Mbappe needed to do there. The whole ultimate get just going, it's just ticking down.
Taken down and now wasted. Mbappe runs back in. Works over to his right-hand side, though. He won't find Panjay there. Oh, he's able to clip him on the bridge. And all Mbappe needs to do now is take down half of health. And he does it! That's Mbappe, who beats Panjay into the semi-final. Very close fight, though. 9-10.
Oh man, chat coming close to on that one there. 52-48. Obviously so close in that one there. But Mbappe cinching that win there just barely. Finding himself into the semifinals. Going to be going up against Aimbot in the next round there. That's scary.
That is going to be a hell of a fight. It's a good first semi-final bracket.
We're going to be moving on to the next part of it. I think this, if it's all right with everyone else, this might be like a good 5 to 10 minute break area. Then we can kind of finish up with the rest of the semifinals, or well, the rest of the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals, and then the finals, of course. If that's good with everyone else, I think a good solid 5-minute break would be pretty good.
Okay then, 5-minute breaks here. Get back and we're going into Desu versus Dan and Serenity versus Pew for that other semi-final bracket. We'll see you here in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're back. To continue on with the 1v1 Sunil tournament. Our next game's got to be Anori's Dan and Desu. This one's got to be an interesting one.
I added the players I thought were in the next match, but it was the previous match I added, so I said lag to cover it. No one's gonna be any of the wiser. I got to say, no offense to everyone, but I think if we're hosting another one of these, I think we cap it at 16 teams. That runs a while.
Yeah, when Lace dropped it in and went, oh, I did the maths. It's going to be a 5-hour stream, guys.
Or like cap the time limit to 5 minutes or something like that. We'll have to figure out a faster way of doing this. Oh, the match is already underway, though.
Okay. Match already underway. Equal shots traded. Dan looking a little low now. Trying to best Desu. He's popped up his ultimate, but Dan gets the first kill.
Just getting my votes in and stuff like that. There will be a little bias in this one here. I'm a big fan of Desu. But obviously also pretty big fan of Dan here as well.
Desu, the comeback king here, fighting against Anori's Dan, who's been a little more active in the scene, so maybe that will go in his favour, though he is at a disadvantage shield-wise here. The mantle!
For what it's worth.
Was his downfall there, Desu, as he tried to get up?
Definitely agreed. I was looking in chat, CryptoWave suggested potentially we run a qualifier period and then run 16 people tournaments. I think we could do something like that. Maybe do like the top 8 from the previous tournament automatically qualify, and then do some off-stream 1v1s to figure out who's going to play, and then just do everything on the stream. I don't know. We'll have to figure out a way that might make the most sense. Otherwise, yeah, 16 could be a thing. We could just do like first come, first serve. Obviously, you know, as the demand increases, people will probably be a little bit more quick to register and stuff like that as well. Yeah, especially if the demand and like the tournaments continue to go strong like that. But we'll figure out a way of going about it where everyone gets some action and has a chance to play as well.
Yeah. Dazu looking for the action at the moment, but can't quite find Dan. Dan finds Desu's shields, though, and putting Desu on the back foot. It's just Dan evading Desu at the moment and finishes him off there. Dan gets himself up to 3 kills.
I think this is the biggest disadvantage Desu's been at today at all. So probably playing a little bit more worried now, knowing that he's against somebody who can potentially take a lead off of him here now. And Dan playing very aggressive, playing very forward there, connects a nice shot onto him as he dashes on over.
It's not often we see Desu moving in fear of his life here. But gets a good shot off on Dan and cluster close that gap again.
There he is. Got the kill and then popped a phantom ult there. You see that?
Yeah. Just invisible.
I post fade says we can't see. Either could I.
Oh, he's just Dan.
Don't think it was in reference to that, maybe. Nice one.
It wasn't, but it worked. 4-2
lead here coming out now. Desu gonna have to do some work to even out there. We're actually seeing Dan use that pad there as a one as bait, but also a way to block off that entrance there and making it so that Desu has to commit to going out there, coming in through the side there. Does definitely limit his options. And I mean, that's a great way of playing it there, is if you're limiting your enemy's options there, it also gives you more options.
And makes Dan more ready for when Desu makes that attack. Although it's all equal and even Stevens now. The way they're playing in similar skins and doing this, it's hard to say where this will go. But Dan, at the moment, outplaying Desu.
Once again, they're blocking off that entrance there. It goes for the deep pad there, because if it's a little bit deep there, you also have to worry about that head bonk there. You're not going to necessarily get straight into the room there and fly around like you're hoping for. You might just end up like just a step into the room and right where Dan wants to shoot, but instead we see Desu do a quick little spin off the high ground there and gets a nice quick shot.
Yeah, he was trying to isolate him, but wasn't able to, and this could be the start of the Desu comeback against Dan here. He's got the bridge to prime position, heard the springboard, comes low. Able to equal shots traded, but Dan just comes out on top and solidifying that lead.
Gonna be 6-3, goes back to spawn there, gives it a little visit there. He's gonna refresh, he's gonna get himself ready, and he's gotta watch out though, because Desu's gonna be pushing in there. He doesn't throw the pad at the door like he normally has, so a little bit different of a play this time around.
We've preempted Desu doing that springboard peak, but he's come to the ground now. Equal shots traded.
Ooh, Desu.
Desu just gets that last good angle on Dan and brings himself up to 4. That's 4-6. Desu.
That 3-kill lead feels almost insurmountable, but once you see it go down to 2, it definitely feels a little bit more forgiving. Oh, good shot there, even it out, but no, Dan gets the headshot.
It's hung in the air a little too long, and Dan was able to capitalize on it. So it's not how we saw this one going, not how chat saw it going. 61 in the poll for that. I'll just end that now and say that's where you called it. It was a Desu one. Dan, 3 kills away from the semi-final.
Oh man, that means he's potentially only 3 more bullets away if he's really accurate. But Desu, he's definitely making sure that it's not going to be the case there. 7-5, 5 more kills for Desu. Still within reach, but obviously he's going to have to do it before Dan pulls off 3 more of them for himself.
And preempts him in the air, waiting for him to round that corner. As Dan was hoping to get the drop on him, he does it. He follows him, shoots him down like a duck.
Both trying to play for safe peaks at this point now there. It's 8-5 here. The lead going towards Dan. Obviously a little bit scary there, but Desu's connected 2 quick shots there. Dan's going to have to even this one out here. He's going to the sky, but Desu shooting straight into the sky. They're making sure that if there's any birds in the sky, they're out of there.
Birds be afraid. Desu has a bar 95 in his hands.
Desu does have a little bit of a shield disadvantage there, but I mean, at least when he's starting off where he starts, he's got that position advantage. I'm gonna have to try to go for something sneaky. He goes to fly from the sky. He uses his additional jump in the jetpack, but it's not enough to lose the direction of Dan. And Dan bringing it to 9 kills there. Gonna be tough here. We're gonna watch Desu for this potentially final run out from spawn.
He either brings it back or he goes out.
Exactly.
It's a good hit on Dan though. With the aid of the ultimate. One last aggressive push from Desu. He's got Dan on the back foot. Dan responds
I
though.
was hoping he was gonna manage to close it with. Oh man, and he closes out completely. Oh, I thought Desu, he got those two initial shots there. I thought he was gonna be able to close it out with shields, but unfortunately, Desu does get taken out there, and it is gonna be Dan moving on to the next round there.
Plain and simple. Dan goes through semi-final.
It's gonna be Serenity next versus Pew. Oh man, who's gonna be going against Dan in the semifinals? That's gonna be a fun one there as well.
Well, Pew coming into this got an automatic because of the disqualification of David, but before that, of course, was 10-0 and ready to go toe-to-toe with Serenity here. It's showing that controller players really can do it too. Going up against IT there, taking him out, the mouse and keyboard player. So this one's going to be an interesting one.
Looking like this match is ready to go. Everyone is in. Gonna see Serenity versus Pew coming up into this last round. This is the last match for round number 3 here. After this, we're gonna be heading into the semi-finals. So even more intense action, and I mean that's where the money really starts mattering here. And gonna see if anyone here can in these final rounds here can. I think Pan J had 9 kills, so potentially make it so that there is, unfortunately, a tiebreaker for that 5th place there.
It definitely will be. Got call outs to the earlier matches from chat there. Post fade, post fade. You can really see how good Mateo is, because when he faced Dan, he was up most of the match right up until the end. Lace agreeing there as well. Mateo is definitely a good player also.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Oh man, that's such a good point. Oh,
Pew takes the first kill.
a great way to start it off if you're feeling feisty like Pew there. Let's go, great start.
Gives us
man,
a little
it's
wiggle.
So good to see people in chat paying so much attention to the tournament. You know, helping build those storylines, and you know, just seeing those stats. Obviously, like that's such a good point about Mateo there.
A lot of support for Pew here.
Very much a fan favorite coming into this matchup here, but what really matters is the mechanical favorite here, and it's looking like it's being pretty even so far, but Pew's obviously in the lead right now kill wise there, but evened out here is Serenity 1-1.
Could only evade those bullets from Serenity for so long. Was doing so well. 1-for-1. Got to note the same skins being used as the last game as we get towards the semi-finals. We're producing the Commander Sunil skin.
Good to know that's the skin I'm gonna need to buy if I want to be one of the best of the best. Oh, quick little peek there from Serenity, but during that quick peek there, Pew manages to connect. It's traded back, but Pew just playing from his palace there, and takes a nice quick shot.
There's a nice move
Wow,
from
it's 2-1.
Serenity there, though, to deny him with the quick fingers on the jump pad to put it right in the doorway so he couldn't get that quick angle on him. He just wasn't as lucky with the upper angle there.
Now we're seeing some patience here from Pew.
Just waiting him out. Just waiting for Serenity to run up and greet himself with the bar bullet. Serenity gets behind though. Pew's quick to flick around. And no shots being landed so far. A quick reset from Pew. Takes the high ground to hop back down again. Again, we start off again, but Pew wasn't expecting him round the corner, and Serenity gets his second kill. We're all even here, 2 for 2.
Good shield preservation there from Serenity, making sure to dodge those bullets there. Obviously, I mean, it's not necessarily always dodging. I mean, sometimes, you know, just that movement can make it so hitting those shots is so hard on the opposing side there as well. It's 2-2 right now, and the shield advantage is non-existent. So just gonna be playing it safe, playing it smart, going for that shot as Pew tries to cross that gap there. You saw him use his jetpacks, and he's not gonna have that one for this fight.
More interesting is that we get flow of the fight. This fight's been a lot more calculated. Pew in the air and wipes through a vaulting Serenity.
Kind of just fun to see all around just how close these matches can go here, and I think they're going to get even closer and a lot more patient as we get towards the end of this match here. Pew just taking such good smart peeks there, making sure that he's not exposing himself too much, but also just making sure to just almost mirror Serenity's movement there, just so that he's still able to get those right hand peeks in such a good way.
Always playing for this bridge spot as well, so make sure he's a little more patient than Serenity, at least when he's got this, and able to get a good angle on him too there. So it becomes the Reaper with 4 knockdowns.
We got ourselves a nice crowd here, all supportive of Pew here. I don't think I've seen a whole lot of hype for Serenity, but definitely I'm sure there's still players cheering for Serenity just as well here. I didn't actually take a chance to look at the poll, but we saw Serenity in the previous round play so well.
Yeah, coming up against the Icy there. The poll is in 71% favour of Pew. I'll take that down now, just as we're halfway through. Don't want to skew that vote to Serenity.
Nice one, Serenity.
Comes round and outmaneuvers Pew. I'm on a driving trip, so I can't watch, but I can listen. Thank you for keeping me in the loop with the commentary. That's from Majestic
love
there.
That. That's so fun. That's so fun. That's got to be such a gosh, I hope you have a nice scenic view while you're driving. I hope it's nice, safe travels for you, and continue to enjoy that. But now, Serenity's got 2 quick shots onto Pew there, making sure that potentially Pew gonna have to do a little bit of traveling. He's been playing on his bridge here, but might have to walk out from spawn again soon.
Doesn't look like that's what he wants to do. He just vacate the bridge as Serenity tries to leap up and vault on him. Drops his own jump pad and gets back onto the bridge. He doesn't want to leave it, he seems. Feels most comfortable here. Serenity having a little trouble to hit him for that last bit of health. And able to get a good shot off on him. Pew gets that health back up. 5 kills and a full health bar.
That's a great way to bring a little bit of separation into this matchup here. He's definitely got to be feeling a whole lot better now, knowing he has this lead here. It's going to be up for Serenity here to get a nice quick kill here. He really doesn't want to lose a whole lot of HP here, but now Pew, he can play so confident knowing he has this lead here. Any damage he gets off here is just going to be a little bit more, oh man, just a little bit icing on the cake, but it doesn't seem like he gets any, unfortunately, but he does still have that kill lead advantage here. Now Serenity, this is catch-up moment here. This is where you've got to try to do something a little extra here just to get yourself back into the game here. And it's looking like he's playing smart here. He does go for a left-hand peek instead here. A little bit risky.
He's making sure to keep to Pew's bridge and making sure he doesn't have that advantage. It's been Pew's comfort spot for this game. Gets down the shield and follows it up. It's Pew's low now, but back on the bridge. Let's see what he can do. Serenity has to get creative with how he's going to attack this.
Nice one.
Be able to shoot Pew back down off the bridge.
It was very ideal for Serenity when Pew was at the bottom of that ramp there. There's not a whole lot of cover you can play around, especially if the opposing player is on the top side there. You almost are either forced to go outside or try to take the fight head on there. Pew managing to get over top of him though and get the high ground instead there. So thankfully it worked out all right for him, but obviously not perfect because he only traded back damage. Has a shield advantage. Now gonna play a little bit safer there. He's putting some distance there, you're seeing, hey?
He definitely is not wanting to. It's making sure, but Serenity flies over. It's met by a mouthful of lead. It's all equal now. Pew mantles. Tries to get a look at where Serenity is. He slides on him though.
One.
And Pew is shot out. And puts himself in the lead there. It's 6-4 to Serenity.
It's the first time Serenity has had the lead in this matchup here. It's been mostly the Pew show here. But he managed to come back from I think it was like 2-kill deficit, and then also managed to take the lead here now. So definitely feeling great about that one there. Pew, he's got to be feeling pressured. Oh, and he connected on that too.
He definitely is feeling pressured. Doesn't let that phase him though.
Oh,
And gets a kill and equals this back out.
I was worried when I saw Pew at the bottom of the ramp there. I thought it might have been repeats from that previous engagement there, but Pew quick to get outside there, make sure that they change up the scenario a little bit, and this time now it's going to be a chance for Pew. Maybe, oh man, if he connected on that shot there, even things back out in a good way. Now he's just trying to play for time, play for his bridge, play for the high ground there. He connects a nice shot onto the flying Serenity.
And follows it up as well, and now Serenity's on the back foot, but he grazes Pew. He's dashing on this bridge. He waits for Serenity to hop up, but he can't connect. Holographic guidance comes out to speed this up a little bit. It doesn't hit him on the flank.
You saw Pew there trying to take a little bit of time there to potentially shoot out that pad there. Got one shot onto it. Instead, now he manages to locate himself in a position and gets another kill onto Serenity, taking that lead back there. Was looking a little bit worrying for Serenity, and now we're gonna have to see. Oh, is that it? Is that the time limit?
That seems like it. I think that's exactly what has happened.
Can't move. I guess so.
So that means it's
That
a
was 7 to
Pew
6.
win. 7-6. A narrow margin, and as these games go on,
man.
they're getting so close.
That's
It's
so
how we go.
crazy. He stole the lead in the last second there. We were almost coming down to overtime, but no. Pew managed to get that last second kill.
It was at such a tight
man,
angle as well.
played.
Just caught him just as he was dipping back in. GG's, Pew.
Oh man. Moving on, 7-6. Both playing so patient in that match.
We'll have to see if that continues now. It was brilliant. That means that match puts us into our semi-finals. Pew goes there, and we will see him face Anori's Dan. But first, it's Aimbot versus Mbappe.
My heart is beating after that one there too. Oh man, these matches have been so good, and I can't believe we're moving on to another banger here with Aimbot versus Mbappe.
Yeah, this one's going to be another tight game. Well, both these games, we're in for a killer final as you start up.
Everyone's ready so quick. We're starting it up already.
Right in on it.
Everyone's eager, ready to go. So that's what matters. People excited. They want this to go fast. They want this to get into this action as quick as possible, just so they can stay as warmed up as possible. I mean, we're moving on into the finals. I mean, this is where the money counts. This is where it really matters. So don't want to lose out on any time here, any sort of advantage they can have, I'd imagine.
Definitely seems so. That match does line up the semi-finals. Mbappe and Aimbot. Aimbot winning, of course, against Gogula in that last game, who decided to give up at the last minute, I guess, because of throw the surrender in. Oh, he's caught though, as his first springboard over the top. Doesn't recover from that. Mbappe gets the first game.
Great way to start that one off there. I gotta say, you can really tell like the mechanical skill of a certain player, just being aware of, being able to swap out faster shots and just being able to go for safe peaks there. We're seeing some patience coming out from Mbappe here. He's got information on what aimbot is. He's trying to make sure that he can take this lead and secure this lead. Both players popping ults there. They're trading them even. They're mirroring, going for some high-flying plays here. Oh, using that dash to get behind him here as well. Oh, boy.
As you said, the aimbot was the one styling on people. Mbappe echoes his moves, but it's 1-for-1, and we're in for a hell of a fight.
We have Rimaru in chat asking what would have happened if it did go down to a tie as the time ran out there. What would have happened is we would have created a second match there, and it would have been first blood is the winner there. So obviously, if a tie does come and happen, we will be looking for a victor. That is for certain.
Aimbot playing a lot more patiently than we saw him in the past two games.
Both
Just
of
waiting
those,
for, was waiting for the peak. Gets popped though by Mbappe. Comes to the low ground. Oh, ooh. Mbappe manages to slide on him and takes him up to 2. That puts Mbappe in the lead.
Mbappe absolutely hunting in this matchup here. He's got a little bit of a lead here, and I mean, in general, he's just been making sure to position himself in a way where he's, gonna keep that advantage. Look at like he just makes sure to stay above. He makes sure that it's hard for aimbot to try to even approach his ground, and it does look like that there was a bit of a connection there. It's traded back though, and again another ball. Oh, Mbappe!
Solidifying that win there. But aimbot just trying to toy with him a little, just get him down from that bridge, get him into an open position. We got flop though. Mbappe pushes back, drops the ultimate. Oh, lovely shot. Mbappe takes to the bridge and waits for aimbot again.
You're seeing in chat Lace mentioning that potentially aimbot's changed his playstyle up a little bit as he's coming up against Mbappe there. Maybe he's deciding that his high flying playstyle might not be as good because Mbappe, he connects shots just like that. He comes out with the shield advantage and the health advantage now because of that. And these close range shots, they all just connect, and it's gonna be a 5th kill. It's a 5-1 lead. Now for Mbappe here, maybe Mbappe trying to close this one out fast, get himself into the finals.
It definitely looks that way, and as aimbot runs in through the middle, deploys his springboard, and waits eagerly to see what Mbappe does next. Connects a bullet with the pillar, but he's on the high ground now. Let's see what he can do with this. Goes to the low, hits Mbappe. He's got Mbappe low now for the first time in a while. Mbappe comes to the side. He jet flashes out, but doesn't connect.
Nice.
Mbappe comes a little too close. Aimbot gets his 2nd kill.
Looking like it's a really solid start here for aimbot. For Mbappe here. Aimbot's having a bit of a struggle, but now it seems like at least maybe aimbot's at least found a way to get himself back up into this matchup here. It's at least a start.
And both got that ult popped. It's ready for each other. And tries a peek. Comes out to the right.
So patient.
It's definitely a big change in a departure in playstyle from aimbot here. Just a lot more cautious. Did that caution get him a headshot? We'll have to see.
He definitely got headshot. That's all I know. And unfortunately, now it seems like Mbappe here, he's maybe just decided he's got this game. You see, he's been playing pretty confident. As soon as he got himself to a certain point, he just capitalizes. I mean, I think maybe aimbot has, while been patient, he's been also impatient at times as well. I mean, even that previous engagement, he left the main warehouse to go for some aggression, but it didn't pay off.
Looking to make it pay off here, though, trying to get the drop on Mbappe. But Mbappe sees where he's moving to and rotates himself. He's just waiting for that peak. And he's so quick with it. Just wait. There we go. There it is again.
I think that was a headshot, too.
Just one more bullet needed for aimbot.
It almost feels like Mbappe now just playing patient. This is another thing. We saw in the previous match, it went to time here, and that's this thing that could happen again here. Not if Mbappe keeps doing stuff like that, though.
He definitely isn't, because he only needs 3 more kills. It's going as quickly as these are. Looks like it's Mbappe's game.
Oof.
It's low. That. Oh, giving him that extra power.
Oh,
but
nice one.
able to turn that one around. And
we've seen some comebacks in this tournament here. It definitely does happen here. So there is still a chance here from aimbot, but he's really got to be worrying about what's going on here. He's got to get 4 kills to even it up here. And at that point, he's just got to be hoping that he gets himself into overtime.
That's what you'd be hoping for. Just in a quick pop-up and hits that one. The shield is gone. Evens things up. It's down to the health bars now.
Oh, fire.
Just hoping that he might just back up and throw him into the air. That didn't work. Plan B.
Had almost like a buddy.
Yeah. Mbappe takes to the sky, not able to capitalise on that. And follows him though.
Interesting. You're actually seeing Mbappe being more of a high flyer in this matchup here.
Definite trade out. Mbappe slides on the flank of aimbot once again and only needs 2 more to finish this out to get himself to the final. Aimbot
nice
hit,
one.
Shield gone. Trading on the slope. Aimbot splats. 1 kill left for Mbappe.
I will say, in terms of like movement and everything, I will say Mbappe has definitely been so impressive throughout the day. Just so quick with his movement, just so much variation as well. Oh man!
Okay, doesn't go out easy.
Right there.
It's not the end
Not
yet.
over.
Don't know how doable this is for aimbot now, just with the timer. But Mbappe comes barreling forwards. Takes to the sky. Shield's gone though from Mbappe, from aimbot's bullet. They're hopping on top of each other and gets another kill. That's 5 kills for aimbot.
That's the start of what he needs to be doing here. This is, I mean, it's sudden death here for aimbot, but he still theoretically has a chance. He's not given up completely, which is very reassuring here. He sees the immortality of Mbappe with that goldness, but now he's waited it out, and he's connected 1 shot. He's got to connect 2 more, potentially, maybe 1 more. He's flying in the sky, connect this one. Whew.
He's safe for now, but he hops on top of him, and that other Mbappe takes it with another close range bar 95. He gets himself in. That welcome in there for Do. It seems like we've got a bit of a debate going on in chat there, Josh.
I am enjoying these matches. That's all I know. Oh man. Oh man. Who's next?
And so Mbappe snipes his way into the finals, which puts us Dan versus Pew. Semi-final. So, chat, what do you reckon? Who's got this one?
I think we do third place after this, and then we do the finals. By the way.
Okay. So before the final, we will have a
Aimbot,
third
make sure you're
place.
sticking around.
Yep. It could still be third place for you.
Who's in this one here? It's Dan and Pew. Dan's in here. Pew's in here.
Get it started.
And sorted. This one's gonna be a close one too.
Yeah, Pew and Dan.
Oh, I can't be that last match with Pew, man. The 7-6 and the last second kill. Like, how clutch is that? That's crazy. Lace, if you can join up. Nice. Starting this one up.
Okay.
Ooh, man, who's going to move on to the finals here to fight Mbappe? And out of these two, who here is going to be looking to fight for third place against Aimbot in the next matchup here?
It is. It's been an interesting one. Yeah, it is Sunil only, bar 95 only, 1-on-1. 10 minutes, first to 10 kills. Who won the last one, Arrow? It was Mbappe.
But with bar is better in my opinion. That would have been fun as well, but this is at least a little bit more consistent in terms of the movement. With bow, everyone's bouncing around. I mean, it definitely probably a different game style for that. Holding angles and stuff would be harder because you just get bounced out of them.
I think I'd want to
Opened up strong by Pew.
put a ban on the ult as well. Yep, Pew opens
Yeah,
up,
true. Good point.
but it's closed the gap by Dan. And it's close round, shots ring
scary.
out again. Pew can't get away. Dan draws first blood in this semi-final bout.
And now it's going to be up for Pew. He's got the shield advantage here. I mean, obviously Dan is very capable of making sure it doesn't last. But Pew also obviously very aware of the situation. Nice shot coming out there, and another one from Dan.
Oh, Dan.
Wow, nice one.
Flops to the ground, goes limp. It's Pew, and he takes Pew's bridge. But what's Pew going to say about this? Throws again
I
that.
feel like Dan must have put like at least a good amount of practice in planning into this. He's always seems to have some sort of game plan. The pad at the front door. He's also, he was the one running back to spawn. I don't know. Feels like he's practiced. He was gonna have to fight hard.
I feel like his coach is somewhere just saying, just like we said in practice, just like we said in practice. Just playing
like
it out. Yeah. They dance around each other.
Peek here.
It comes out that springboard again. They're mirroring each other now. Pew gets it in the face though. And 3 kills to Dan. He's running away with it a little here.
Just so chat's aware, after this match is going to be the third place. So the loser of this match will be going against Aimbot for third place. And then we've also got, after that will be the finals. And they're going to be coming up against Mbappe.
Dan at the moment though, trying to eradicate Pew out of this. Able to hit him in the sky and just needs to... One more bullet for Pew. Equally, though, one more bullet for Dan, and it's
Oh.
done. Pew takes his first kill.
Definitely has to improve his confidence, getting his name up on the board there. 3-1 there is definitely a number that is still possible to come back against. So Pew playing for a left-hand peek there, a little bit dangerous. Thankfully, Dan doesn't manage to go for anything off of that one there. I feel a little bit scared playing on the bottom side of those ramps, but Pew definitely feeling a difference.
Pew back in his comfort spot, back on that bridge, straight on it when he got that win. Able to take the high ground. Shot doesn't connect. Trying to get an angle on Dan. He's been a bit slippery.
Ooh.
Oh, when he came to the ground. Dan had a bullet for him. 4-1 to Dan. Remember, it's only 6 more kills now for Dan to get himself into that final. Pew's got a bit of an uphill battle here with 9 kills to get him. Just with his 1. Dan struggling to intercept Pew's movements, gets himself back onto the bridge again. Pew. It's a good angle on Dan.
Ooh.
Getting some hits
Oh, they
off.
both traded even. Oh,
Oh, Dan just pips him. It's 5.
that's so unfortunate. Pew managed to connect the headshot, or 2 back-to-back shots there, but the headshot evened it out there, and then the final shot completes it. 5-1. But you've got to be feeling disheartened if you're Pew, and for any of his fans there as well. Each of these deaths and each of these kills hurting it a little bit more. Nice though from Pew.
There we go, chat. If you're a Pew fan, cheer him on. Equally, if you're a Dan fan, cheer him on. We know there's a lot of Pew fans at the moment in there. He needs you now. He's on 2 kills. It's a gap for him. Closing. Looks for Dan, but Dan's not there. Dan peeps his head up, managed to shred that shield, puncture his shield. He's about to puncture the health too. 6 knockdowns. 6-2, Dan.
Once again, when you get to these big leads here, you've got to start wondering if on the defending side here, if you're just gonna wait it out there, or if on the for Pew's side here, trying to even it out, just playing for the sudden death is almost your best hope there. But Dan playing the bridge there, capitalizing on these peaks, and gets a quick shot onto Pew.
Dan not even letting him get a look in. As soon as his head pops around the corner, there's a bullet there with his name written on it. Pew equals things up though. Ups on top of him, but it's unable to capitalise on that. 7 kills to Dan. And the final gets nearer and nearer with each kill for Dan. Further away from Pew.
Looking like potentially 2 fan favorites. Going to be moving on to our 3rd place match here if things don't improve quickly. Pew's going to have to pull off something spectacular. Otherwise, it might just be that aimbot versus Pew final or semi-final or 3rd place match. There we go.
It's definitely
First try.
looking like that way. Yeah, first try. First try. Just like we said in practice.
Yep, exactly. Aced it. Once again, those reps.
Dan, though, is not letting Pew ambush him in any way, shape, or form. Gets on top of Pew. Just outmaneuvering him here. Looks up to the sky, though, and is able to trade out for Dan. His health is low. Can he finish him up? And he can.
Oh.
He's still got some fight left in him. Pew from Dagger.
You see Dan try to do something a little sneaky there. He threw his pad on the right side there, peeked from the left, though, using that one as a little bit of bait, hoping that Pew would get too distracted, but a quick shot from Pew, managing to show that he was paying a little bit more attention than that.
You can't fool me, Dan. Back on his bridge again. On the oh, that was nasty.
Quick little, wow. Little wowzer.
Little wizard.
9-3.
One more kill for Dan. He looks for his final kill to get him into that final.
Oh, Pew managed to connect one there. Great shot from him here. We're going to watch Pew's perspective here. He is in that sudden death situation here. He has to connect one more. It's been evened out, but he does. Oh, man.
Lovely.
Oh, giving his fans a little bit of hope here.
He's not going to miss. He's going to recalibrate. Back to the bridge. What's he got here then? Wants to thwart this Dan ambush. Here's him on his left. No gap. Dan's guidance comes out. Pew fights it though, without popping his own.
Ooh.
Dan sliding on him and gets behind him. Dan is in the final.
That was a 10-4. And just like that, we've kind of crowned our final players for the night here. We're going to see Pew moving down to the third place match, which is going to be coming up next against Aimbot, and Dan versus Mbappe as our grand final for tonight.
There we go, chat. Did you guess that was it? Well done. GG's to Dan and Pew there. That does mean that Pew will be fighting Aimbot, yes, and Mbappe will be fighting Dan in the final.
That third place match is officially started.
Pew, don't rest up too much yet. You've got another game to play. Let's see a few calls for different heroes. So, see, I think chat's enjoying it already. They'd like to see maybe even a Maggie tournament. Just get that room filled up for the third place. So Pew loads into the room.
And just waiting on Aimbot to join up here.
Okay.
Anyone's able to message him, just let him know his match is officially starting.
This is the longest we've ever casted together. You feeling it now, Josh? No words. He's got no words, chat. He's just organising the last couple of games now. It's going to be for third or who to get in. Be right back. Just hang tight. Okay, we're back for the third place. That means we're going to see Pew again up against Aimbot. There's a bit of an upset that he would be in this position against Mbappe there. He's playing for third place spot here.
Excited to see who comes out on top in this one here. Obviously, this is a kind of a pretty big match of importance here, even though it is between people who have unfortunately not progressed to the finals. Playing for that third place money there, and we've got Aimbot and Pew. They're going to start off this engagement early here and see who comes out with this early advantage.
Aimbot's back to using his springboards, but gets popped for it. Who's going to draw first blood here then? And the fight for third place. Aimbot low. Pew tries to find him. Misses. Aimbot gets into it.
Unfortunately, didn't connect there. Oh! Quick little shot coming out from Pew there. It's going to start off with a 1-0 lead there. Unfortunately for Aimbot there, he did not get any connection at all there. Pew being a little bit of a dagger in Aimbot's heart there.
Definitely displaced him very well there. Let's see if we can keep this lead up now as they take to the outside of the building. Pew's shield is gone. So's half of his health, and it's evened up. And moment for Aimbot to breathe, plan his next move. He waits for Pew. He's on his left.
Ooh, but
He's
Pew
right.
Connected there.
Aimbot's in the air.
Oh,
Swatted
Pew
away like a fly.
making sure, right? Like typically when you have shots like that from like where he's like right above like that, they're hard to follow. Normally, at least if there's like an arc over top of you, it's not too bad. But like, imagine to connect that shot straight up, always pretty difficult to hit.
Nice for Pew to pop. His shield's
Ooh.
gone, but Aimbot looking on death's door. Game of who's got the best angle. Looking to leap on Aimbot. Can't find him yet though. He's doing well to evade him. Pew does well to avoid getting his fists
Ooh,
out.
nice one. We might see Pew here. He's shooting accurate, shooting his way to third place almost here. We've got 7 more kills he's going to need to complete that story. But for now, very, very well played from him. Oh, another quick, nice shot from him.
Swipes through. Looks to follow it up. Isn't able to. The ult's running out though. Advantage goes.
Oh,
Going away. It was a quick one from Aimbot. Gets him onto 2 kills. Judd asks from chat how many rounds are left. It's this one and then the final. I believe is that a B03 the final? Or is
that
it
is also correct. We will have a
Yes.
best of 3, so could potentially be a little bit of a longer series, but at least it definitely gives us a way to make sure that we are crowning the correct winner here.
Definitely is. So you Pew's battling for third place there, Judd, if you missed that.
Aimbot's looking to fight his way back into this one here as well.
Pew's on his bridge though, and he's not likely to let this happen.
We see an Aimbot playing for some nice safe peaks as well. Look at that pad there, almost a little bit like bait, but at the same time, oh, man, what a shot from
completely
Pew.
baited. And Aimbot
man.
folds like he's got a paper spine.
Kidding, what a shot. Ooh, he sees him. Oh,
Like-
Aimbot trading back shots there. switching to his POV for a little bit there. He did lose his shield, but he still got a chance to recover this one here now. If he can get just one nice quick headshot there, it might be enough. I think he might need to ult to make sure it fully hits. But definitely making so that Pew's ulted, so he's going for that for sure.
They bashed right past each other, and these rotates have been so important to just get the slip on each other. Aimbot's ult comes out, just allows him to close that gap a little to get an advantage.
Ooh, aimbot. Oh, aimbot!
Finds looking for the final shot on Pew, and finds it. It's 4. This isn't the.
That's what he needed.
He did need that. It's a big win for Aimbot there. This is for the 3rd place, by the way, not the final there at Akatsuki.
Yeah, right after this, we'll be doing a final. It's a best of 3, so we're gonna see potentially 3 amazing matches, unless someone's looking to close it out quickly. But now we're still in this intense 3rd place match there. Pew's got a little bit of an advantage, but he's lost it now. Aimbot, he's got him covered. He's got him aggressed on. He's playing for peaks, and oh, he doesn't connect. It's now. Oh, nice. Yeah, it does manage to close that distance, and Pew, unfortunately, losing his advantage that he had, I'd say, from the start of this game.
He definitely is. It's interesting how these games have progressed across this tournament. They're more of a chess-like movement and peaks.
Agreed.
Less aggression, but equally as intense.
For what it's worth, we did see a lot of. Oh, what a quick little peek there! Just enough to connect. They're both playing so patient, so cautious here. Neither want to give any inch of room to work with here. Pew's playing behind the cup, and he gets a shot just barely. Oh man, Aimbot's clean with it. He's taken himself into the lead.
Taking himself into the lead, and 4 kills away from 3rd place.
There has been no messing around from Aimbot here. It's now up for Pew to come and turn this one back around. He's got so many fans. He's got so many supporters, but so does Aimbot. He's high in the sky here. This is a chance.
There's a chance, but he whiffs the shot. But he's aggressing on him.
Oh,
takes down his
not that
shield. It doesn't. Both looking to finish
Pew.
each other off, and Pew closing the gap down again, making sure Aimbot can't run away with it.
He's managed to get himself regrouped there. He's got some eyes onto Aimbot. We're gonna have to see if Aimbot decides to pad over top of him. Last time he did that, it worked out quite favorably for him. He went for it, but thankfully this time Pew relocated, got himself underneath. He's going to get himself the high ground and connect a shot on the way up there. Just what he needs to do. He's almost closed the distance there. Oh man, Aimbot connects one, trades one back there as well.
Don't get too overconfident here, though, for Pew. He needs to just land that shot. Equal things back out again. Gets his back. Just as he popped round the corner.
Pew is not messing around here. It is 6-6 here. We saw in the last round how close it came there against Setsu for him there as well. So just in general, or no, sorry, Serenity it was. But now another close matchup here. This might also go to the time limit just with how intense this one's been.
Ducking and diving from each other, looking for that 1 kill to just put them ahead. Aimbot is low, and Pew's looking to finish him off, just to bring him closer to that 3rd place. The pillar is all that stands between him and Pew's bullets. Aimbot able to get away, though.
Both playing patiently here. Oh, ultimate coming out from Aimbot here. It's mirrored by Pew. Oh, and he gets shot at as well. That's so scary for Pew. Oh, good decision to play back here. Make sure he has that safe peek.
And it equals things up. The ultimate's going down. Things are a little faster now. Is Pew going to be able to find this?
Switch POV so we can get Aimbot's guns back.
It's not just firing from his hands. And Pew takes his way up to the bridge. This Aimbot won't follow.
Oh, careful. Remember what happened last time here, Pew.
Don't just pop your head up. Don't just let him float over the top of you. Oh, here he
no,
comes!
not
It's the
again.
same. It's a repeat of the same, and the lesson wasn't learned.
Oh man, this is now probably coming down to the last seconds here. Pew's gonna have to pull off something magical here, and also, oh, is that it? Is that it? That's
There
it.
we go. That was Aimbot's last kill. And that means Aimbot takes 3rd place. And we do move over to that final there.
My goodness.
GG's.
I gotta say, Pew makes for a close match, bro. Taking it down to like final seconds every single time there as well.
He did well to close
Great
that gap
matches,
as
bro.
well. Wasn't just a pushover in that last match. He'd given up and kept going. Brought it right up until the end there. And we go straight into that final. Aimbot taking 3rd, Pew taking 4th. Yeah, we have a best of 3 between Mbappe and Dan.
All right. Lobby is up and made. Getting everyone in here. We'll be on the roll.
Okay.
This space is in here. We're just waiting on. Here, let me see who we're missing. Oh, of course, Mbappe. I know that guy.
Get ready for the first of 3.
Of 3. Oh, yeah,
Match
pretty
1 of
easy.
3. And it's finally here into the final. This proves the 1st and 2nd place here. Who will be champion? I guess I best set that poll up for the B03. Who you think's going to take it tonight? You've seen them all up until this point. It's been some pretty crazy games. Stubby, it's so fun to watch. I'm inclined to agree. But now it's
There we
down
go,
to
we're
the
getting
final
started
2. The final 2 Sunils.
Oh man. Can't believe it. What a day it's been. A long day for what it's worth, but I'll say quite enjoyable.
Very, very enjoyable indeed. The longest.
By the way,
I thi-
guys, if you haven't already, say thank you to Lace in chat for bringing this fucking event going on here. This was like been almost all ran by Lace here. He's been doing so much of the back work here. He's been doing so much work making sure everything has been going on, been so successful. So I just want, everyone give a big thank you to Lace, bro. We love this guy.
We definitely do. And if you didn't notice it before, that's why that he's on this transition screen that you're about to see. But the prize pool's down to him, like the organisation is down to Lace as well. He's got a great turnout for it. Some of the best players in Farlight at the moment to bring him in. So thank you to Lace there. And there he is on the transition, sponsored by Lace. Straight into the first game though, with Dan and Mbappe.
Ooh, man, this is going to be intense here. Obviously, this singular match is going to be important here, but it's just going to really set the tone for this best of 3. And it's starting off strong from Dan here. He's playing nice and accurate there, getting the opening shot onto Mbappe. Mbappe climbs up, though, and manages to even it out.
And we called this the headshot box because people are crouching behind him, popping up and getting their head popped up. And Dan goes down. Chat being a bit prophetic on this one. 58% for Mbappe to win this one. And I'm going to close that poll out there. It's because we've seen the first kill. So 58% chat thought Mbappe's got this. Let's see if he's able to capitalise on this win.
He starts off with playing that bridge here, making sure that he's got the position. But we've seen how tactical Dan can be. In general, I'll be honest, I'm not trying to say he's necessarily the most prepared, but I mean, in terms of strategy, it definitely sort of feels that way.
It would be because as well, he's probably been a lot more standoffish against Mbappe. We know that he was getting up close and personal with people with this bar and hitting those shots so easily and the hip fire. And he's trying to do exactly that, closing the distance, but Dan isn't letting him get anywhere close to him.
Oh.
He takes to the sky though,
man.
and Mbappe's able to take down the shield and half the health. But wow, Dan. 1 for 1.
This match is gonna be a doozy. I have no doubt in my mind that this match is gonna be pushing towards the time limit here. If we see it go to 10 kills, I would be very surprised here. Both players playing so carefully here. They're both playing very tactically. We saw Mbappe there, pretty much only taking right-hand peeks there. If stuff like that happens, it might not be the case. Down with the nicest headshot I've seen all day.
It's off the back of a jet flash. Jet that firing that bullet into his head. It is. Oh, this is just the beginning. The first of 3. Mbappe up close.
Oh, but he's evened it out. Oh man.
2 for 2.
This is gonna be one of those type of matches, isn't it?
It definitely is. Mbappe preps himself for another Dan push and waiting to ambush him. Don't know if he caught. He looks like he caught that he went to the inside. Dan searched where Mbappe isn't.
Making sure to get as much out of the utility and health he's putting in there, so that's good. Mbappe managed to get a shield crack onto Dan here. He's followed up with 2 follow-up shots there as well. Mbappe secured a nice, easy kill there.
Up close again. Dan's going to want to watch those in his engagements going forwards. Apparently, coming from chat, Dan was an ex-CSGO player, which makes sense with the way he's been playing these. If Mbappe is allowed to get up close to him like that, it's not going to end too well for him. Mbappe on the back foot though now. Dan hunting. Dan gets the next kill. 3 kills for Dan.
We're seeing Dan playing from the high ground right now. Mbappe, he's done a pretty good job around playing around that at least stack of boxes. In general, it's hard to do because you know if a player wraps around a corner real quick, there's a nice quick little peek. So, oh, just like that though, Dan making sure to show how to play around those boxes. Oh, Mbappe returns the trade.
I said it's so close. He can get those hits, but then if Mbappe's allowed to have any space, taking that back off you. The ultimate comes out on Mbappe's side. He's looking to get one of these no scopes. And he gets grazed. Has to retreat a little bit
really
now.
Hoping that he can secure himself a lead here. If he gets this kill, there's a potential. Unfortunately, he's definitely... Oh, he's evened it up here. Oh, and he does it there. Oh, that's exactly what you want if you're Mbappe here now. You've got yourself a full kill lead here. And now you can just kind of relax. You can kind of consider what's exactly going on here. You don't want to let Dan run away with too much of a lead because he's so tactical. There's no chance he would let... He would for sure just let the time run out and play good angles.
We'll see what the next engagement brings. As you said, Mbappe sticking to these boxes, playing right up against them and just waiting for Dan to come sliding around the corner. He waits.
Both so considerate of their peaks, which makes it so tough for the other player. You can tell that they're just like both just nervous.
And comes out from the springboard, evens things up on this engagement. Dan drops.
Oh, Dan.
And Dan punishes.
Just sitting here like I almost wish I had a timer on the screen just so I could know how much longer. It definitely would probably make things a little bit more intense knowing who's gonna come out on top here. It's just right now it's so close. Oh, but Dan, he's gonna even it out here maybe. Oh, and he goes.
even back out with a beautiful shot. Dan's putting some absolute bangers on this one. The early one and now this one. That's for the highlight reel, that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mbappe bounces into the pillar. Oh, that missed shot was able to ambush from behind, and Mbappe sneaks ahead.
And so we've got, yeah, like you said, just sneaking himself a little bit of a lead here, but this warehouse has been the locations for so much action, and now everyone's just playing so considerate of everything.
Instead, it's a lot more calculated on these. Mbappe
Looking
should
like
go
a
on.
great peek coming out from Dan there. You saw how
Chipping
open
away.
Mbappe was. He had to jump backwards.
He's so quick on the follow-up, though. Looks like Dan might have it. But then out comes one. It's in the air. Even back out again.
This is intense here. I don't know how much time we have left. We saw how quickly 10 minutes can go by in the match between Aimbot and Pew. This could be a chance that this one might go to overtime, and if that's the case, we're coming down to a final kill, but for now, they're both just trying to close this match out.
Would hardly seem fair, would it? A final kill, but it might be the way we are going, the way these matches are going.
Oh!
It's trade for trade, and just one more hit decides this next kill and who goes in the lead. And wait out that timer. Mbappe waits. Preempts Dan's slide.
Oh.
And able to counter. Mbappe in the lead.
This is Dan. He has to do his best to capture or reclaim this this game here. If he can get a nice clean shot into Mbappe, he's definitely got it. But oh man, you can see how patient Mbappe is. He just wants this time to run out. An ult comes out as well, though.
He's looking to make sure Mbappe's not be able to win this. And he gets behind him, but Dan punishes him. He's able to best, and Dan brings it back to a top.
This is crazy work coming out from Dan here. He does not want to let this one go away. He doesn't. It's been within his reach throughout this game, and Mbappe, he's been trying to make sure that it's, he at least can win this one here. But now it just seems like Dan, oh my god, has a plan for everything. But unfortunately, he's lost a lot of HP here. This could be it.
The side swipe.
Back.
Ambush.
he's trading more
on hip.
back. Oh!
That's just so too tense.
Man, is that it?
Bullet for bullet.
Is that it?
It goes ahead.
I think that's it.
The timer runs out. Mbappe takes the first one.
Oh man, I'm almost wondering if it's almost worthwhile to try to hide that one out and get into an overtime round there. Oh man, it does come with Mbappe winning round 1 of this best of 3.
Just by one, and so close. You know that Dan is going to come with this next game with fury, and Mbappe's going to want to pull away with it. Let me just wait for those second and third games.
Just to get stuff sorted here real fast. I can do this. So let me get enough distance in here. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, getting everything set up here. Gonna have a little bit of additional verification for this match, just to make sure everything is going as clear as possible. Always good to have, you know, a little bit more eyes in the sky, as they say. We're gonna be getting this next match going up here. Mbappe with a lead here. He's got himself a, I mean, he managed to win it by just 1 kill, which was pretty remarkable. And hopefully for the next one there, it's gonna be a even more serious, you know, match here. And if possible, maybe Dan comes out on top and we move into a final match.
It's so close, so don't go anywhere on this. 2 more games left. Kev moves on. Mbappe has some nice movement. Chat noticing that he likes hugging walls. Guys,
up and posted.
The match is up. We're just waiting for Mbappe to join.
Oh, I gotta say, game 1, so intense.
But some of the moves that Dan, I mean, as much
nice
as
movement,
the way that Dan was flying around and hitting shots at the same time.
yeah, right. Gosh, it's been such a good showing from everyone today. Just making sure that they're going all out across the board, and in general, I've learned quite a bit today. I'll be honest. I'm sure everyone in chat's probably also learned a little bit in terms of how to, you know, if you're going to come into one of these events, how you're going to go about it. So, definitely quite exciting. And we're going into match number 2. Everyone is ready to go. So, we'll get this one started, and we'll get that auto spectate, or not the auto spectate, get the spectator ready to go for you.
Ready to go.
Definitely a great final matchup.
I'm sure they're ready to just get straight back into it where they were. Some scores to be settled here between Dan and Mbappe. And just managed to take that at the end. The timer is what did it. Pushed him over the edge. Dan was ready to come out and equal things up again.
Comes out on top of this one here, because they're not only fighting for obviously the first place prize, but they're also going to get themselves the first 1v1 role for the Discord as well. So it's currently in the nice color of roughly around Lace's profile picture, that kind of blue there. So if you've ever seen that, you might have a rough idea. But one of these players here gonna be rewarded with that one there. It's up for Dan to try to fight his way to get him a little bit closer to that one here, or Mbappe to secure himself this victory.
There you go, and that in that transition there, you'll see that blow that Josh was on about, and Dan has already taken down Mbappe's shield. And what did I tell you? He wants his blood. First kill, Dan. Looking to bring this back.
Dan's feeling comeback season, feeling hunting season as well.
Yes, he does. It's no... He went back to the drawing board, went back to formula, and now Dan's here bigger and better than ever. First kill. Looking for his second. Splice the jump pad behind Mbappe. Don't know if he was expecting that.
Connects.
Oh, Dan's out. Equals up again. Mbappe obviously has the lead now.
I keep wanting to stand up because it feels better to cast when I'm standing up, but I've also got to direct the stream, so I can't. Tragic for me, I'll be honest.
Get your cat to do the spectating. You can stand up.
Be the server, exactly. Look at this. Mbappe. Oh man, he's
clips
playing,
him.
once again, like I mentioned, those boxes from before. He's so good about playing around those, but in this situation, Dan is going to come out on top. 2-1 lead here. I mean, this is what you want to see if you're excited for a match number 3.
It definitely is. Zero and says Dan understands it now, and that suffocating him, hugging those boxes and pushing his face right up against them and making sure that he gets the next kill.
His eyes are open now. He's wise to Mbappe's plans here. Oh man, and he's wise to how to hit those shots. The little headshot there brings him into the lead there. It's now 3-1.
There's a trampoline to his doom, that springboard. And Nori's Dan looking to continue on as he started. Mbappe clips him as he goes past. He's got a little overconfident there.
Definitely seems like there was a little bit of overconfidence. Mbappe now regrouping. I've definitely seen this as definitely Mbappe's kind of preferred, collection area here. He's got the kill. It's nice because you can watch down both the side and you can watch the main entrance there. So gives you a lot of information to work with. And obviously, once he's got information on where Dan is, he's ready to get onto the attack. One thing we've seen a lot of people do is once they see somebody on the bridge, they go for a pad on the outside and go for one of those shots straight down the bridge. Definitely one of the easier shots to hit on this matchup because a lot of them are close range otherwise.
This is exactly what
4 kills.
Mbappe's trying to do. Dan knows to stay away up until the last moment and not let Mbappe get away. Let's holds the bridge, waits for Dan to do one of those that you said, and he's able to. Takes down the shield. And it's all equal now, though.
Oh!
Oh, that's not a sniper. That's a gun-powered tournament winner. Dan looking to steam ahead.
This is looking like this is going to be a closer match than we thought here. Mbappe came out all guns blazing in round 1. It came down to
Well, Dan knows that if he loses this one, Dan knows that if he loses this one, it's all over for him in his first place. So he needs to bring it here.
Yep, like you said, Dan is trying to secure this one, and he's got himself a lead that you can be comfortable with here. At this point, I really think this is going to be tough for Mbappe to come back here. I feel like Dan's got himself a pretty good game plan in terms of how he can almost take apart Mbappe here. Oh, but didn't do it this time.
Yeah, it's when he's closing that gap and Mbappe's no scope snipes.
Oh man, I feel bad for Mbappe in this matchup here. He said Mbappe going with 2 hours sleep today to work. Oh man, it must be getting late or early in the morning or something. All I know is Mbappe is committed to the grind.
He's grinding down now. He's got a bit of a chase. Down low, but still carries on the chase. He's looking to get close to Dan, and Dan denies him. 7 kills.
Yeah, so I have to kind of wonder now, knowing that information, maybe Mbappe getting a little bit tired. Might not be as, consistent now that he's getting a little bit later, or, even closer to his impending work shift.
Trying to hurry it up a little bit. There we go, the 8th kill for Dan. And the second thing, it's all going to come down to that third and final game, it looks like.
Don't want to see that. We're here for positivity, guys. Mbappe, unfortunately, losing out quite a bit of HP here. Looking like he's shooting with his hands, but it's just the spectator there. And that's a 9th kill. Oh, man. Mbappe not doing quite as well as in that opening match there. I think Dan's, as I said, maybe figured out the plan.
It's looking like it. Look at going hunting for his last kill. Speeding towards it. Trying to outmove Mbappe. It's on top of him. He's quick with the jump pad, but only cements the bullet that's going to finish off this game. Ducks under it.
Oh.
And that puts the finish with that. Mattles is just ducking and diving this last bullet. The inevitable. Dan wins game 2.
Man, you know Mbappe not feeling great about that too. Knowing he has to go to bed, he's probably hoping if I close this one out, I can at least get maybe a little bit more sleep. But now, having yet another match, we're moving on to match number 3.
Match number 3. It's all down to the final game. He understands it now.
He understands it now. I love that. That's so funny.
Oh, comes down to this.
Room is up.
Dan
Good
has,
job by Dan.
has
Absolutely.
flipped the
Locked
switch.
in.
He's got it. He's going to double down now. He knows the formula. He's calibrated. He's ready. He's cleaned the barrels. He's ready to take it to Mbappe. But can Mbappe make a comeback now? Maybe Mbappe's about to flip the switch. He knows he needs to switch things up. He needs to know to bring it.
Nice. Next match is up and ready to go. We're gonna get all the players in here for the next one. Just
Sheesh. That $50, not bad. The final game of the evening is decide first place. The first ever 1v1 tournament that's ran by Legend Scrims. All made possible by Lace, as we said earlier. So chat, who wins the first 1v1 tournament? You put your money on Dan or Mbappe?
Gonna have to see coming into this last matchup if Mbappe can manage to pull this one off again. You know, he saw his fancy footwork there. Gotta be wondering if him getting more tired now is coming to really affect him. Obviously, Dan, great player, but we've been seeing some great play from Mbappe. So obviously, it's gonna be up for Dan to come back, you know, and maybe do a reverse sweep here. I mean, if there's anyone capable of it, it's Dan. That's for sure.
Definitely is, but Crink says Mbappe ain't losing. So, third and final game of the evening. Dan has high ground. Mbappe is hugging those boxes. Oh,
my God,
what a
Dan.
beautiful one to blow Mbappe away. Make him give up
man,
before it's even begun, I think there, Josh.
That's honestly a crazy way to open up the match there. I mean, in general, we've been seeing so much consistency across the board, but Dan, pinpoint.
Zero in says, should I say it again?
He understands it now. Cheering is so funny, bro. That's so funny. Man, I love our community.
Yeah, go that.
Ooh,
Dan,
coming in
2
big here.
kills.
He's got himself up to a 2-0 lead.
He got the 10-0 before. Is he about to repeat that and show out and come first? Mbappe's got to do something special here. Launches into the air. Just able to connect. Dan's getting away from him. Not letting him close that gap. Stay down there. Eat this bullet. Oh!
Ooh,
Mbappe takes it back though. Chat's money is on Dan in this one. Mbappe has other ideas. Dan doing well to take the bridge. Trips to the flank. Two, one. Able to connect. Just diving around each other a moment. Mbappe finds Dan in the air.
Oh.
Shoots him down. He thuds to the ground and goes limp. It's 2 for 2.
I think if you're looking to give feedback about Farlight 84, definitely want to talk to the devs. I don't think, you know, saying stuff in here is probably going to change the outcome of the future of the game, unfortunately, Todd. But I appreciate that you're caring for the game, bro. Just not the way to go about it. You see Mbappe here. Oh, going for some safe peeks there. Jumps out, manages to connect with Dan there. It's going to bring him into the lead.
Bringing him into the lead.
Mbappe is... Oh, interesting. Mbappe is a former MYNX member. Interesting. That would explain the time zone. Definitely makes sense to be a LATAM player.
He's definitely got the
Thanks.
experience
Do you have
there.
more information on Mbappe? Give me some more information. Tell me the lore about Mbappe. What are some previous usernames? Anything like that? I'd love to know more about him, because I mean, obviously we've only really known him by Mbappe in his time here, but he's obviously been around quite a bit in terms of participating in our scrims quite consistently.
Dan lays one on. 4 knockdowns for Dan. It's close.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, and Dan trying to continue to keep this lead up here. He's got a nice opening headshot onto Mbappe and a quick slide off that ramp there, and he's secured himself yet another kill here. That's going to bring it into a 5-3 lead here. This might be the Dan show.
He understands now.
He understands now is absolutely right.
He's in the air. Mbappe's not about to take this one lying down. Mbappe able to get behind Dan. The shots ring out, fly across, deafening Mbappe.
I will say this match has definitely been a lot closer than the previous matchup here, so seems like a little bit more of a full focused version of Mbappe coming into this matchup, but it doesn't seem like it's quite enough here. Dan's been kind of taking the forefront throughout this whole battle here. And obviously Mbappe was feeling confident, but you know, coming in from game 1, but now he's got to be wondering what happened.
Oh, what
Dan!
happened? What happened indeed? What happened as I floated up into the air and fell to the earth? And I'm back in my spawn.
Okay. Appreciate the info, Crinks. It's always good to hear. I wasn't sure if that was his name this whole time, but if it was, that's good to hear. I'll have to go check back on the old VODs and take a look at how he was doing back then, because obviously, you know, these days, I mean, just based off of today's performance and also our scrims, very much a very consistent player. Obviously, very focused.
Dan's showing a lot of focus too, though. I think he's on 7 now.
Yeah.
You've got to be thinking about the timer, though, as well,
Yep.
at this time.
Oh, that's right.
Dan tries to secure this kill. Mbappe on the chase, just trying to close the distance, but gets an 8th
I don't
knockdown.
think he has a chance. That's gotta be like there's I just feel like there can't be enough time for Mbappe to come back and reclaim this one here. It definitely felt like more of a true form of him here coming into this match, but definitely it was like Dan has had his number pretty much this whole way.
Dan just looking to finish this. As the timer
I think he just wants
ticks
to close
on.
it out. It's been a long day, so probably for these players here, also feeling a little bit of tiredness from that as well. Now it's gonna be Dan using that ultimate, trying to make something happen. Well, he's got that limited HP, closes some of that distance, but Mbappe also playing with that same plan in mind there. Bring it to 8-6, but he's gotta get working, and he's gotta get working fast. He's gotta get 2 more kills. Let's try to get yourself in overtime. That's basically your hope at this point.
He's pushing up to the spawn. Dan goes the opposite way, though. Avoid that invulnerability for now, but Mbappe, he needs to finish it. Blocks off.
Not enough.
He knew he was coming through that door. He's down to 9 knockdowns, and if he doesn't get this 10th kill, the timer is going to be on Dan's side. He really, truly does get it now.
Really just so impressed by Dan. He's just been so consistent. I think a lot of it has come down to just how methodical he's been with his peaks, and just I guess how much practice he's put into this potential matchup here. I just feel like he's been
Just
a little
like
bit ahead
we
of everyone.
said in
just like that.
practice, he takes 10 kills, and it is Dan who wins the first ever 1v1 tournament. Todd tried to bring it down, and Mbappe tried to bring it down, but Dan wins it. GG's. And thanks to everyone in chat who's been here. Thanks to Lace. Thanks to my co-cast up beside me there, Joshua. And everyone who's made this a great evening. We're the longest caster we've done, the first ever. And Dan takes it.
Absolutely a long day to say the least here. So exciting to see Dan come out on top in this one here. Gonna secure himself the first ever 1v1 tournament winner role there. Gonna be repping that lace blue. I don't know if we can really call it that, but that's how it feels in my heart, in my opinion. I see that blue, I think of lace. That's how it goes.
Yeah, that's one of the... I think we'll see that. If anyone sees that, if you all here, you all saw it, you all know. You see that navy blue, you know it was lace. You'll think of lace, or you'll think of this day. Chat, if you want more of these as well.
A gold jacket, it might be amber, and it might still be lace. You still might be thinking it.
Yeah, but Mr. Banana Man.
What a day.
What a day.
What a day. Oh, no worries, Lace, man. That was so good. We appreciate you making sure this event happened. Obviously, you were doing so much work in the back end there, too.
And thank you, everyone, for the so much patience.
Yeah, right?
Like 5
Such
hours.
a long day.
Testing. Yeah.
Oh, I'm tired, but like I am also so just enthused by how strong our community is in terms of competition, in terms of just supporting the people in this community, and just all around just making for such a good, fun day.
Yeah, like again, I can't say it's enough. All the messages are coming in there as well. Like, thanks for everyone for coming. It's obvious this is why we do it, just to these events, and hopefully it's like Farlight. When the update comes out, there's going to be more and more of these, and you can see how fun the game can be. So, yeah,
absolutely. All right, just checking in, guys. Was my mic working this time? Completely joking.
Funny.
But
No. Funny you should say that, because I think for a bit you were off. I don't know. I'm sorry about it. I caught it though, but yeah.
Either way, we're here for the most part. That's all that matters. Gosh, that was such a good day. just want to say thank you once again for everyone supporting this event here. Hopefully we can make another one of these come on and happen again here. We're definitely going to have to consider the format and stuff for it, because that was such a long day, but super excited for the future and super excited to see everyone continue to compete in our tournaments. Obviously, we're going to be back next Friday for more events, for more customs actually instead. But if you haven't, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We're looking to try to make it to 2,000 subs on Lister's channel here. We're I think about maybe 20% the way there. So let's look to make that even higher. Obviously, we have so many people here today, so just make sure that you're coming back and supporting the channel and all that kind of stuff. Not like Todd, but like everyone else was.
Yeah, obviously I'll just caveat with the side of that. We're doing it because we want more diamonds to be able to do in the customs, and obviously if you do sub, we'll be doing scrims again on Friday, and we'll be doing other events like this. So as we said, it's been a long day, so we're going to wrap up here. Again, thank you, and we'll see you if you're around again for scrims on Friday night. So until then, goodbye.
Peace.
Peace.
What a day.
Oh.